Yeah, brother. I'm good, man. You see I'm going live, right? I'm live. Yeah, brother. Oh, okay. It should be this. It should be Chaasad. This is, yeah. All right. So I think the screen sharing is up there, so you can come in when you're ready. I'm gonna do a preliminary and bring you in, but you can come on in. Okay. All right. All right. No problem. All right. Okay. All right. All right. No problem. All right.
I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in, from this time forth, and even forevermore. Amen. We are the church, that church that was in the wilderness, before the angel of Yah. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, We will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach. Who is she that looketh forth as the morning, fair as the moon, clear as the sun, and terrible as an army with banners? I went down into the garden of nuts to see the fruits of the valley, and to see whether the vine flourished and the pomegranates budded. For the vineyard of the Lord of hosts is the house of Israel, and the men of Judah his pleasant plant. And he looked for judgment, but behold oppression, for righteousness, but behold a cry. Return, return, O Shulamite, return, return, that we may look upon thee. What will he see in the Shulamite? As it were the company of 2 armies. His bride was prepared before him in glory. The people that stood with him was his church, the body of the Hamashach, They are Christ, his people, Israel. Our villages were pillaged, our women ravaged, our children were sold for wine. It was he that would come for us. Nation was against nation, kingdom against kingdom. Ah, ba, ga, da, ha, wa.
It won't change.
Peace and blessing, elders. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Peace and blessing. I was trying to play something but put a screen up, and it won't allow me to. I don't know why. It's allowing me to put me up. I'm hitting screensaver.
Your screen was up.
Now I'm trying to put a different one up. I want to play a video without playing. I just want the sound.
Oh, okay.
So I wanted to put up a screen blocker while the sound played, but it won't come up. So I don't. Is that it in the background? Okay. Okay, cool. Now I can go on and do this. Hopefully the screen will stay up. Let me see.
Shalom, which means means peace.
That's okay.
A selection of
That's fine.
songs
I don't
you're
want
about
to
to
play
hear.
that.
A song in the ancient tongue.
Can you hear that?
Play it.
Can you hear what's playing?
I don't hear anything.
Okay. All right. Well, let me stop it from playing because I don't want Sonetta to get any flags, man. So it's just the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew. But that's okay. We cool. How you doing, man? Chaasad, can you hear me?
I can hear you. My bad, Elder. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm doing good, Elder. How you doing?
All right, you ready?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You not able to get your song pulled up?
No, the cover, I can't cover it, so I'm not gonna play it. But you know what I can do? I can do yeah, thanks for reminding me. I can do where is it at? Because this is a smoke session, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, let's see. I know it's up here somewhere. Let me see.
Wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Yeah. Who wants to smoke? Ooh, yeah. Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scholars showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire. Whose information will be facing the mercy of fire? So step up, stand up, can you walk through hell? So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shell. Set the fire, fan the flame, smoke is rising in blooms. While the inexperienced today just does the choke on the fumes. Bring your science, bring the wisdom, even bring your religion. If you can't stand the heat, then please don't come in the HOK. It's just a session, learn a lesson, fight and overcome oppression. Who'll be the best debated? By the time all the smoke clears, who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Smoke session, smoke session. I want the smoke. This environment is the toughest, so bring your best and put your spirit to the test. You stepping into the ring with the scholar with the no digits harder. I will make you holler in the information flow with power. You wanted to peak, the elite, the undisputed. Now watch as your outdated theories get refuted. I'm posted in the den, let the world burn. Pressure in the room, it's finally my turn. They want the smoke, I'm the whole forest fire. Watch the oxygen vanish as the flames climb higher. My mind is the weapon, I'm no joke. I'm the baddest, I come for the smoke. No joke, I'm the baddest to ever breathe. I don't play house, I make them leave. Smoke session. Smoke session. I want the smoke. wants to smoke?
All right. Who want it?
Who wants to smoke?
If you want it,
Yeah.
come on and get it. We got it for you right here today if you want it. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? So we got Brother Chaasad in the building, and he got smoke. Nothing but smoke for Reggie. He said he ain't mad. He's just tired of Reggie going in. So he's going to show and prove, put Reggie in his place, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy it. Because this is something that needs to be done. Matter of fact, it's too late. But I'm glad he's doing it anyway because it needs to be straightened out. Because truth is always going to prevail. His truth will reign supreme, always. And I'm going to turn it over to my brother Chaasad. Salam alaikum. I don't believe I said that. I don't believe I said that. Kal halal Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shah.
There we go. I can't believe it. So I was gonna say, man, get that.
Shalom Shalom. Shalom Shabbat. There you go. That's what I wanted to say.
Con,
Hey, man, you got it, brother.
I want to start off by. Can y'all hear me loud and clear?
Loud and clear.
Kind of want to always start off by giving all praise to the Most High. This is gonna be very bad. So y'all see the title. This supposed to be y'all elder, and y'all should already know exactly who I'm talking about, Mr. Reggie Mabry. Yes. Right, for years we didn't see Reggie get on here messing with Hebrews. Oh, did you take the second? All praise to the Most High. Shout out to everyone in the chat as well, man. We didn't see years Reggie get on here messing with the Hebrews. Did you take the what is it, the Yerim oath, and did you get the second circumcision? And yeah, there's no evidence for an exodus, and where's Solomon? And so you want the smoke. So you finally got a Hebrew that's finna step up and embarrass you. See, you already got beat up here and there by Captain Zazariak and the other Hebrews, but here we really finna expose you on how much you just really don't know, and you like to run your mouth. And then when you backed up into the corner, since you got control of the panel, you want to mute people and kick people off, like Gideon, who's smacking you up the head, like me, who's smacking you up the head, and then you want to dismiss the information because you want to call us believers, right? Because we believers. But hey, this believer finna put BTA, right? So let's get into this. Y'all know how I do. I'll come straight with sources, video footage, evidence. You know we don't play. So let's I'm gonna show y'all the start of it all, right? So Reggie came behind me as he always try to do when I'm smoking somebody else, right? I'm turning Jose Francis into an OPAC, right? I'm turning him into a new strain. And somebody else want to jump in, right? So we're gonna share our screen. Oh yeah, hold on. Before we get there, Reggie always like to throw insults. Can people read? I want to know if they graduated. Do they have a library card? Let's hold on for a second. Let's hold on for a second. Let's hold on for a second.
Well, y'all hear it. I think it's getting hot up in here, man.
Yeah, I had to go into like my closet to pull out like my older stuff. So I got high school diploma, Oh, hold on, high school diploma. This is after college, yeah. This one is also, hold on. This is also another one, college. Like
your screen is not allowing those things to be shown.
Yeah.
You can't see them because of your back screen.
I got you.
It fades out.
But we see him. High school diploma.
There you go.
This one is for my national. This is when This is when I completed school. This one is from my national registry, right? So for people that don't understand what I do for a living, I'm a medic, right? I literally work on an ambulance, right? In the field, right? In the city with black people, day to day. I actually put in work on a day-to-day basis with my people, right? So all the can you read and all the did you go to college and did you graduate, all these insults, it don't work over here. We deal with Scott and all of this because you can't deal with scholarship. Damn, all this because you can't deal with scholarship. So here, I'm finna share my screen and we finna get into this, right? And I don't say that to brag on what I do or my education. That's just to shut people mouth up. Did you go to college? Did you graduate high school? Do you have a library card? Like, that's not my intention. Is not to brag on what I do, how much money I make. None of that. That's not my intention. Right? So if you can
yeah. Can you see it?
Yep. I see it. Now I just need to know if y'all can hear it.
Okay.
Suntan.
Yeah.
He brought a point up. He asked me, y'all heard it? Hello? I need somebody.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Question, and Jose got up here acting like I'm
Somebody
wrong
drop
and I
a
don't
one
know
in
what
the
I'm
Yeah, we hear
talking
the
about.
screen.
Like people
Okay.
are just walking around going into the pyramid text and
Loud and
copying what
clear.
they wrote down. Like that's ridiculous. So this is from Religion, Ritual in Ancient Egypt, right? Y'all can go and get this book yourself, right? It says this. I'm reading straight from page 123. It says this. Most tombs were composed of two parts: the subterranean burial chamber and the offering chapel above ground. Both sections was targeted for robbers and vandals, and thus security was a major consideration in tomb design. Although the offering chapel was semi-public, it was intended to be visited by the living. It had doors to control access. The most vulnerable part of the tomb, the burial chamber, was protected by various mechanical and magical means. After the funeral, the entrance of the burial chamber was blocked with a mud, brick, or stone wall, making it inaccessible to all but the most determined robbers. Meaning, literally, unless you were determined to break into these people's chambers and rob their goods and rob them, you were not just walking in Egypt and going into these kings' burial chamber and reading what's on the wall, bro. Even the scholars who they try to go to, right, searches like Gerald Massey and stuff, right, they will tell you that these literature and stuff, they didn't have access to this. They couldn't just walk around and read this stuff. And on top of that, you actually have to understand what it's saying. As y'all keep talking, bro, what would a slave population be able to come and read the Egyptian glyphs?
Right.
When the Egyptian themselves it was for, at a certain point, only the priests and their family, and it was given through the family of priests that could read the text. And then it expanded. If the Egyptians themselves, the common Egyptians, couldn't walk in and read the text, what makes you think the slave population and intruders and stuff could walk in and read the text? That makes no sense.
I agree.
Right? So even when we get into the scholars that y'all want to talk to, such as like Gerald Massey and stuff, let's read some of what he said. It says this. It says, in presenting my readers with some of the data which showed that much of the Christian history was pre-extant as Egyptian mythology, I have to ask you to bear in mind that the facts, like other foundations, have been buried out of sight for thousands of years in a hieroglyphical language that was never really read by Greek or Roman. It could not be read until the lost clue was discovered by Champollion almost the other day. Remember that, this is Gerald Massey and stuff. So this is you know what I mean? Right? So even the scholars and stuff that try to posit to you that this stuff comes from Egypt, they will tell you this stuff has been buried out of sight. And 9 out of 10, the people couldn't really read it. So how are they spelling these texts? Then he tried to jump to the oral when Suntan clearly asked me about the taking on the writings on the walls, the pyramid text, the coffin text and stuff. He specifically asked me about that. And then you try to get into some oral tradition, which we really want to be honest, you got to prove history of oral tradition. You got to get into that. Like a lot of people try to argue about there's no evidence of the Israelite oral tradition. I will start bringing evidence for that. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So if I want to say there's a conquest of the promised land, I will pull up a stele that tells you the Israelites came in and conquered this promised land. Mm. That shows support of an oral tradition. You have to show support of the oral tradition of this. You don't just get to get up here and make the claim of that.
Yes, I agree with you. And that's what the brother Immortal was trying to explain to him as well. When you try to get to playing the oral tradition game, then guys get to saying stuff like, man, Adam, man, going all the way back to Adam, man, we had the story going through the age. That's how you get that game. You can't prove oral tradition. So within these rooms that we occupying and these conversations that we're having, oral tradition, that without proof of it, like you're saying, it's irrelevant.
Thank you.
It's irrelevant, highly irrelevant. I don't want to hear your oral tradition.
Hey, man, y'all try to tell them, but and I can share my screen too if you know what I'm saying, that's what it got to come to. But come on, bro, I get sick of these guys always acting like they know everything and they always right, and like, stop it, bro. If I'm gonna say something, bro, I have sources to. Not one time. When have you ever heard me? I say get up here and I don't have a source to say something that I'm saying.
I'll give you that, brother. You're a source stuff.
Whether you agree or disagree with it, I always got a source.
In the chit chat.
So that is the start of it. Me smoking somebody else. Reggie decides he wants to jump up behind me and run his mouth. So let me show y'all. I'm finna show y'all Reggie's response and stuff. Then I'm finna show y'all how I smoked Reggie. And then we finna expose how he just don't know what he talking about when it comes to history, biblical history. He shouldn't be talking about geography. He shouldn't be talking about the Bronze Age, late Bronze Age, middle Bronze Age. He shouldn't be talking about archaeology. He shouldn't be talking about nothing. Culture, nothing. Right? So let's get into this. Then we're gonna get the scholarship. We finna start bringing out the books. We finna get into this. It's finna be a minute. We finna have a show today. Right? So listen to this.
And I just have to respond. Okay, so first of
all, y'all hear Reggie, right? I just need to know if y'all can hear Reggie. I just need to know if y'all heard Reggie talking.
Yes, sir. We can hear him.
People of the Nile Valley, they had a language.
Yes.
So that means they were speakers, right? There is enough outside temples, right? Particularly the large ones, Luxor and Karnak, right? Where most of it aligns with the funerary text. Now, I'm not here to defend the mythos, but what I will say is that because there are tombs, there are several types of tombs. There are rock cut tombs, which are easier to break in, and then there's the king's chambers. Those were more harder, more difficult. But there is enough material, right? The Serapeum, but then there's these outside temples. So when you're looking at the outside temples, you still see the MIBs. For example, the Edfu temple. The Edfu temple is an outside temple, and you still see the MIBs. Now, whether or not all the people can read, I'm not going to argue that they can't, because they had different hierarchies. Some are farmers, and some are deal with cattle, and some are craftsmen. But there is enough reading. It's hard for me to listen to somebody who is biblical, because the writing during the time of so-called David, right, is pretty much obscure, scribble scrabble. Just simple scribble scrabble, right? They didn't have a scribal school. So these are a lot of this is handwritten stuff, and none of it in those periods really aligned with the Bible. right? The Dead Sea Scrolls is late, not ancient. So if you want to see, forget the mythos. I don't believe in the mythos. Brother Reggie don't believe in the mythos. That's Jabari and them, right? They believe in the mythos. Brother Reggie just wants to say that they were writing. They had an oral tradition, right? There's enough evidence outside in temples that you can actually, outside temples, that you can see the material. And then when we go into the Coptic period, where Christianity takes
Yo, what happened? Chaasad. Who? Chaasad. I can't hear you.
Can y'all hear me now?
Hear you now.
Okay. Like ancient scribes said in the chat, terrible rambling, right? So let's first debunk this. Let's address this nonsense, right? So for one, Reggie, I'm finna smoke you. I'm glad you're in the chat. I'm finna smoke you. But let's do something real quick. Let's do something. Cause what I read is from the scholars. What I said was from the scholars. Reggie love to say defeat the scholarship. Why you just didn't defeat the scholarship? Let's get into this. Right? You can share my screen, Elder.
Yes, sir.
Right. So y'all heard what I said and y'all heard what Reggie said. Right? Now let's read what the scholar said, right? Let's read what the scholar said. Right? Lector priest. Now this is going into the different priests, right? The lector priest. Lector priest was distinguished by their ability to read, and their main duty was to recite specialized religious texts in both temple and mortuary rituals. So I want Reggie to break this down then, since we have a problem with understanding. Since Reggie is just the smartest guy out here. What does it mean by they are distinguished by their ability to read? Apostle, can you break that down for me? Like I think I'm too slow to understand this. Can you break this part down?
I'm sorry, man. He told me I got no common sense, man.
Can the chat break this part down? If this specific type of priest is distinguished by their ability to read, what does that mean?
They got to have something to do with it. They can read.
But what about the other priest? What did the other?
Evidently, some can't read. Some can't. I don't know.
So evidently, the even priests in Egypt, some of them couldn't read the text though.
Yeah, some of them can't read.
But he tried to get up here and act like because somebody wrote on a freaking wall that all the other people can read the text. We not playing with you, bro. We know what the actual scholars and stuff say.
Yeah,
they are distinguished by their ability to read.
Do they even know who wrote it on the wall?
It goes into people that read and write and stuff. It goes into it. This book is on the religion and practices of ancient Egypt, bro. What is he talking about?
Wow.
And y'all really sit up here and listen to this guy for how many years? With the New York rambling, bro? With the New York mumble jumble? That's why he got to throw 150 out there before he can mix something up. We ain't finna play. I told you, Reggie, I'm on your neck. This is why you don't want to see me. This is why you run your mouth and you want to kick people off panels, because you don't want to actually see me in a debate. You don't actually want to see me in a one-on-one. You don't want to see me in that ring.
Sounds like a challenge to me.
He don't want the smoke. I've been challenged him. Yeah,
all challenges are mandatory.
It's finna get hot tonight. Once again, for those who have trouble in hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. for those who have trouble in understanding, this book is done by Emily Teeter, right? Let me pull up her credentials, right? Because I can't read, right? So Emily Teeter, right? An American Egyptologist and research associate at the Institute for the Study of Ancient Culture in Chicago, right? Let me put this out. She received her PhD from the Department of Near Eastern Languages and Civilizations at the University of Chicago, right? So before we get to talking, you hear you still before we get to talking about you can't read and listen. And before we get to talking about ancient Egypt, she knows more about ancient Egypt than me, Reggie,
Garfield,
anyone who you want to name, right? And she said these priests are distinguished by their ability to read, right? And if you listen to what I said it was held to a specific group of priests, right? And then it expanded, right? So let's keep reading. Let's get back into this, right? Yeah, let's get back into this. Hold on, hey Apostle, hold the show down for just like 2 minutes. Okay. I gotta handle something. 2 minutes. Hold it down.
No problem. We see young Chaasad. He's going in. He's putting a record. He's stating it. And he's putting it in record that Reggie do not know what Reggie be talking about. I remember when Reggie was talking about circumcision, how we need to be circumcised. By what authority? By what authority? What we need is the circumcision of the heart. And the only one can do that is the Most High. That's what we need. We don't need circumcision of the foreskin any longer. That was of the past. But today, we need the circumcision of the heart. That's what's important. The fact that your heart is no longer a place of stone, but it's a place of soft, is not hardened, but it's flesh, but it's soft. It can be molded. You know, the Most High needs to mold your heart. He's gonna fix it so that you don't sin no more. You understand? Before you can sin, you have to have the desire. If you don't have the desire, you won't sin. So he's going to replace your desire of sin with a desire of joy, happiness, righteousness. You see? That's the plan of the Most High. That's what he's going to do for his people. That's how we're going to become saved. When our hearts become circumcised and our minds become changed, we no longer think the way we used to think. See? Because sin is conceived in the mind. That's where it's conceived.
I'm back.
Okay, there you go, brother.
I'm back whenever you good, Apostle.
Go ahead. You got you.
Yeah. Now, hey, you are a Gentile, but Reggie not addressing the fact, could all the other priests read? If all the other priests could read, why are they distinguished by their ability to read? You stop smoking drugs, Reggie. Stop it. It's not good for you. Right? It says this. Let the priests were distinguished. What does distinct? Let's break it down real slow. Let's Google real quick. right? Let's what does distinguish mean, bro? Like let's get into this.
Hold on, Brother Gideon. Brother Chaasad is putting on a show. I brought you up because I know you're not rude and you won't be interrupting him. So you're a good brother. I know that. So I brought you up. Just hold on.
Yeah, nah, take your time. Take your time.
All right, we see what distinguish mean. It means to what? To stand out from others. This is what set them apart. Right? It's not hard. It's not hard. Right? So let's get back into this. Let's get back into this. It says this. The lector priest wore a distinctive stash that crossed from the shoulder to the hip. In the Old Kingdom, lectors were often members of the royal family, a sign of the prestige of this profession. But by the Middle Kingdom, the pool of eligible candidates had widened to include any literate man. Because they were literate, this class of priests were considered to be the keeper of specialized knowledge. Let's read this part again. Because they were literate, this class of priests were considered to be the keeper of specialized knowledge. What does that mean? Gideon, if you wanted to add, shout out to the brother Gideon. Peace and blessings to you being on the panel. What have you distinguished so far? What have you understood so far? Since we can't read, it seems like me and Apostle can't read. Go ahead.
Yeah, shalom to you, my brother. Shalom the apostle as well, elder apostle. All praises to the Most High name, Yeshua. Actually, bro, I just came on. I've heard the last 10 seconds. But when you say lictor, the only thing come to my mind is that that's like some type of Roman legislation position, but you know, maybe you're speaking to another culture, but that's what I know of a lictor. But
yeah, no, this talking about Egypt. This talking about Egypt.
Yeah, I'm just coming in. So yeah, go ahead, my brother. But as far as Egyptian, I just came in. I'll have to see what you're talking about.
Yeah. We talking about brilliant minds and those that know how to read, opposed to those that don't know how to read.
Yeah. Now I've been waiting for this one for a couple of days, man, because yeah, man, the conscious community, man, it seems like they don't got no kind of comprehension or nothing, man.
Oh no. They got a lot of fake out. They got a lot of fake out. They got a lot of ramblings, especially when it comes to the book. They figure they can just read it and say what they want to say. Hell with what the book say. You know,
right.
They can just make it up.
Right. If they're not making appeals for wicked people, they're just totally disregarding the text and the context of what's being mentioned.
You know, the Bible saying, and you know, not to indulge. I'm not quoting, okay, but we're not supposed to indulge in vain rhetoric. You know,
it's like Yeshua said, pearls before swine. Pearls before swine. You know what I'm saying? You know, two fools arguing at a distance. A person from far away don't know who's who. So it's always important for us to state our position and stand on it. But as far as arguing because you just fail to see the context, or you're making some type of you're pleading for some type of wicked person or some type of wicked nation, you know, being held or being given reciprocity, which I claim is the laws of my art, is crazy to me. It's bugged out. But I was watching the video when it was Brother Reggie and Shaka talking, and they was, you know, speaking of their differences. But the first thing he said was, you know, we do have an agreement, and that agreement is to be biased against the Most High no matter what, because you would notice a person will come on that's against the Bible and make a statement, and the person who's a non-believer with them would totally agree. But we know they would not agree to it when you break it down. So it's just a bandwagon, a peanut gallery, and we're gonna always be here. We're not going nowhere. We like, you couldn't get rid of us if you wanted to. So, you know, we entertain the few, you know, and But yeah, that's what it is. They just refuse to be logical, read context, and again making appeals for wicked people. So
my wife.
So yeah, man, we finna cook him, bro. We not finna keep paying attention to Reggie in the chat, Mr. No Source, Mr. Ramble for 30 minutes. We not finna pay attention. So let's get into this. It says specifically, lector priests were distinguished by their ability to read. Literally, that I don't simple English, distinguished by indicates the specific trait or feature or action that sets something or someone apart from others. So it literally just told you what set them apart from others with their ability to read. I'm not finna go back and forth with you. I'm not finna go back and forth with you. You just want to ramble and you're bitter. You talking about some Gentiles and all this. You're bitter. You're bitter. You bitter to people like Jabari Moore. You bitter that Hebrews is on the platform. You bitter that the Young Guns is beating you. You bitter about Unc them because the pseudo killers got more rank than you and people side with them more. You're just bitter, bro. So let's get into this, right? I mean, let's get into this. We finna stop sharing this because also, if you want to read also in this book, it also states about the temple thing. I mean, about the walls and stuff and the tombs. I'm finna take it down about the tombs and stuff. So it also talks about that, how they were supposed to be inaccessible. So I don't want to hear nothing about what Reggie's talking about. I'm quoting PhD work. Reggie's talking, right? So let's get into this. Now we finna get into the real hot stuff. Let's really get into this. Here, we gonna, you know how we do. And now look, I notice a lot of people in the chat, and they're not talking about what actually we talking about. People talking about your God created God, and he ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. Let's focus on the subject in hand. You see this? Let's minimize this. Y'all already know. First clip. Let's get into this. Right, because Reggie is also a runner. Y'all didn't know Reggie's scared. Let's play this.
Well, we're gonna stop the cameras. We're gonna address it because I didn't lie. You're saying my story.
Yeah. The first, soon as I get on the panel and we finna get that smoke. You know what he say? Oh, we gotta stop the camera. Stop the camera. Nah. This gonna be recorded. You finna get beat on live.
yeah, why would he want to stop the camera? It must mean he don't want that to be seen. That's crazy. I never heard that before. But yeah, man, that's wild. You're muted, I guess, Chaasad, if you're speaking. But go ahead. Look like you handling your business. But yeah, man, it's just like a lot of illogical fallacies, man, going on. And it's good that we starting to bring it out like this, you know.
Exactly. Why would we want to stop the cameras? Come on now. But yeah, listen.
We can't hear it if it's playing.
It's nothing playing. I don't think.
Yeah, we can't hear it, Chaasad, but like I say, it look like he stepped away.
Yeah.
But I'm quite sure, you know, the elder definitely brother Reggie on if he won't come on. But you know, he's definitely gonna have to hit a presentation and you know have some order with it.
Yeah, nah, he gonna have to wait till I'm done.
Reggie is not coming on my channel.
He ain't come up when I'm done with the presentation. He gonna have to act orderly. And it's Apostle that's in order and in control. He's not in control of nothing over here. We didn't have to sit down. We didn't got kicked off panels. We didn't watch him do 3-4 shows. He's not coming over here to overrule nothing.
No.
So yeah,
he has no control here, so he's not coming over here.
Yeah.
And I would treat him fairly if he did, but he's not coming over here.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Was y'all able to hear the whole video?
Nah, that's what we start saying.
I'm sorry. All right, I'm gonna run it back.
Run it back because it didn't play.
We're gonna stop the cameras. We're gonna address it because I didn't lie. You're saying my source. Wait, you saying my source lied? You lied on me.
I hear something, but it's real low.
It's not the type of that.
You can't hear the video?
No.
Hold on.
Let me come up.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop sharing and I'm gonna reshare. Hold on. My bad. My dog's going crazy in the back.
Yeah, if you want to go take care of them, because they kind of in the line of the audio. But
Yeah.
I got you.
Let me add it.
Yep, add it
Okay.
up. It should be sharing the whole screen.
Can
y'all hear it?
We're gonna stop the cameras. We're gonna address
Let me
it.
see.
yeah, that's better.
Lied. You're saying my
Please
source
stop the
lied.
camera.
Wait, you saying my source lied?
You lied on me.
What did I tell you?
You said it's not the men of Gad. It's not the tribe of Gad.
No, I said the tribe of Gad, but it's Canaanite.
No, you said it's not the tribe of Gad. You said they're not Israelites. That's what you said.
No, I said, what do you mean they're not the tribe of Gad? I said that they're the tribe of Gad.
No, you didn't. You agreed with God Energy. And Lex was on the panel. You agreed with God Energy talking about that's not the tribe of Gad. That's the men of Gad who worship the Canaanite god Gad. So he didn't say that FBA Lex. He ain't say that.
Wait, hold up. Why does this?
But we don't gotta have FBA Lex. Y'all heard it, right? Y'all heard it all the way through this
Yeah,
time?
we heard it.
Right.
Yeah.
So we don't gotta have FBA guy Lex jump in. I mean FBA Lex jump in. Because you know me, I keep the audios, I keep the clips, right?
Right.
So the what we're questioning is the Moabite stele. I said that Gad that was mentioned on the Moabite stele was the tribe of Gad, mentioned in the Bible, associated with the nation of Israel. God Energy got up here talking about something which Reggie is agree with. That's not the tribe of Gad. That's the men of Gad that worship the god Gad. Okay, let's listen. Here go God Energy.
Reggie's trying to illustrate that to superimpose the biblical narrative on that object is a confirmation bias, right? You're using your bias and that as a confirmation for it, because what the stele will prove is that there's a house of Omri, so it proves Omri is there, and then it proves there are men of Gad, like the Shashu of Yahweh, meaning they were worshipers of Gad, the Canaanite god Gad, right? The deity of fortune. So that's what that proves, that the men of Gad are worshipers of Gad who went to battle.
Oh no, that's sick, man.
Y'all heard him, right?
Yeah.
Y'all heard him, right? Hold on. It's more. Hold on. It's more. Hold on. Right? It's more foolishness.
All right, like you got receipts on a lot of stuff you making Reggie take back. So we got that receipt. All right, go ahead.
Going on by a kingdom that is even called Israel. We don't have a reference to a people or a people referencing themselves as Israel until the Hellenistic era, right? And
I'm sorry.
Until the Hellenistic era.
I mess with God Energy, but he just be talking. I'm sorry. He just be saying stuff. And they just be agreeing with it.
The
right?
Hellenistic era is talking about 400 BC.
Hey, listen.
That's when it started, around 400 BC. So there was no mention of Israel.
Yeah, that's absurd.
I mean, this is after David. This is after the judges. The judges ruled before the kings. The patriarchs them ruled. We didn't have a host of patriarchs like Abraham and all the rest of them, Seth, and all the rest of them that have lived. So they coming up, and now Abraham comes up, Isaac, Jacob, the 12 children are born before going into Egypt. We went into Egypt around 1500, 1600 BC is when we went into Egypt. Or maybe right before that. Moses had to be born around 1550 or around that. The Exodus took place around 1400, 1440, 52, something like that. What you mean no heard of Israel? Where the hell were we?
Straight craziness. Straight craziness. But we gotta listen to this, man. We gotta listen to this, man. It's straight absurd, man. Listen to this. I'm gonna pull it back.
Empire. There is no colonization going on by a kingdom that is even called Israel. We don't have a reference to a people or a people referencing themselves as Israel until the Hellenistic era, right? And it's written in Greek, right? It is a Greek-speaking person who is proclaiming to be an Israelite during the Hellenistic era. And before then, you have no reference in the archaeological or textual record of someone calling themselves an Israelite or a kingdom of Israel being acknowledged, right?
Did y'all just hear this? There's no
that's crazy.
Of even the kingdom of Israel being acknowledged, but yet literally on this exact line, we have the Moabite stele up, and he's talking about the king of Israel. This is ridiculous, man. I'm sorry. It's been we've been going on too long in this community, allowing this ridiculousness to go on. Right. Yeah. So let's finish up this last video, and then we finna get into these some archaeological evidence. We finna get into some sources. We finna start pulling some stuff up. Right. So this the last clip, to make sure. So Reggie can't say I'm lying because he co-signed what God Energy said.
A different group of people called in Transjordan called the Moab people. Oh, there it goes. Right. And I just want to let the community know that it wasn't an Israelite account, but that account lines up with actually what I was saying and what God Energy was saying.
No, it don't. It don't line up with what you were saying or with what God Energy was saying. So let's get into this. First, sadly, we heard two people jump into the discussion with God with Reggie. We heard Rock Khufu and we heard God Energy jump in. So for one, right, Rock Khufu. No one respects dude information. All he do is pull up AI and sit in the background. Like, no one respects dude. I would not have a conversation with him ever in history. The only thing that you can ever AI is how to release these niggas nuts when you're talking. That's the only thing I need from you to AI. That's the only thing I need from you to AI. Other than that, bro, you're not talking to me at all. Now, God Energy, you just be saying stuff, right? So let's get into this. Let's stop sharing. Y'all heard what the man said. Let's get into this. First inscription, right? Let's get into the Kirk monolith, right? The Kirk monolith. He says there's no document of anybody ever saying there's an Israelite to the Greek period. That's incorrect. That is incorrect. The Kirk monolith, it literally says 10,000 soldiers of Ahab the Israelite. Y'all see my screen sharing, right?
Not yet.
It should be. You just got to bring it up. Possible.
I got to bring it up. There you go.
Now it is.
Yeah, you see it. This is the translation of the whole inscription, right? It says 2,000 chariots, 10,000 soldiers of Ahab the Israelite. People will try to argue, or it says something. The consensus of scholarship is that it's supposed to be read Ahab the Israelite. All other prepositions that was proposed did not make sense, right? They even tried to propose the Jezreelitis or Jezreel. It did not make sense, right? So source number one from the Assyrians, Ahab the Israelite, but nobody is saying they're Israelite till the Greek period. Then you have the Egyptians, the Meribta stele, 1200 BCE, with all chronology, late Bronze Age Egyptian, saying that there's a king, there's a group of people called Israel. Okay, let's get into another source. Here, what is the let's get into the Moabite stele. What we what we was discussing the other day. Let's get into that. You see the screen still, right?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. Okay, it says right here. It says, he saved me from all the kings and made me enjoy the sight of my enemies. Omri, king of Israel. He started talking about, oh, there's a house of Omri. We know there's a house of Omri, but there's also a king of Israel. There's also a kingdom of Israel. There's also 12 tribes of Israel. There's also a nation called Israel. There's also a group of people called Israel. What is we talking about here? So he's just the king of Israel, but there's no people called Israel.
Yeah, got energy off a lot of points when you said that.
I haven't pulled Bible yet.
Thought he was a lot smaller than that.
Go ahead. What's up, Sapphire? Shalom, brother. What's going on?
Hey, shalom, Aki. You know what I'm saying? You know how to come join the live, man, because, you know, I just been hearing a lot of madness for the past month, and I'm glad you up here because you always sourcing up. You always got the material for us ready. Gideon, shalom, Elder Apostle, shalom. Man, first and foremost, all praise to the Most High Yah is your brother Moray Yirmiyahu. Call me Sapphire because it's the truth, man. True blue, man. But yeah, continue on.
Khan. So we see the kingdom of Israel. We see the king of Israel, Omri. I haven't went to the Bible yet, but this is all archaeological evidence, right? So let's get back into this Moabite stele, right? What I really wanted to get down was down by line 10. It says here, the men of Gad, right? The men of Gad dwelt in the land of Atarat from ancient times, and the king of Israel had built Atarat. Okay, now let's pay very close attention. We have the men of Gad dwelling in a land from ancient times, and then you have the king of Israel building up that land. Why would the king of Israel build up? This isn't the tribe of Gad. This isn't supposed to be their brethren. Why would a king of Israel go up and build somebody else's land? Why would he go build up a whole other nations or a whole other tribal group of people land?
Madness.
Two, what other group of people of Gad is in the kingdom of Israel occupying their territory? Make that make sense. Because you know this is all Israel territory. The whole point of the Meshe stele is Meshe giving the Moabites their territory. That's the whole point of the stele. So I need something in history of where there's a whole nother group of people named Gad, which is what I asked Reggie, which he can't answer, where there's a whole nother group of people of Gad in the Israelites' territory. The king of Israel is building up their territory, and that's not his people. That's not the tribe of Gad. That's not his brethren. Make that make sense. But you know why he didn't want to acknowledge this source and this primary source as evidence? Because now he's in the corner about the Exodus. He's in the corner. I told him he's in the box. Because why is a group of people document that the men of Gad came and took their land and they've been there since ancient times? And on top of that, why is the Bible by name and by land allotment documenting the same exact group of people there in the same exact land? Make that make sense. But we struggle with reading comprehension.
Real quick, Chaasad, and what's crazy.
Hey, and this is how dumb. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. And not only, like you say, not only is it in the land of Israel, but it's literally the land allotted to Gad. I mean, if it walk like a duck, talk like a duck, sound like a duck, it's a duck. But they want you to.
Yeah, God. If it walk like a duck, sound like a duck, quack like a duck, but that's a dog. Man, get y'all done, man. Ain't nobody listening to this nonsense no more, bro. We sick of this, right? So we see what the stele said. Now let's get into what the scripture actually said. It just so happened the land that the exact tribe, the exact people, the Bible account. This is an exact biblical account. But y'all get up here and talk about y'all love biblical history. Y'all talk about y'all get up here and y'all really push biblical history. Y'all don't push biblical history. Y'all see my screen still sharing? Yep. Okay, there we go. Let's get into this. It says this in Numbers 32 and 34. This is the first Bible verse I done quoted all day. Numbers 32 and 34. And the children of Gad built Gibeon and Ataroth and Ararar. When we get into the story of the Exodus in the Numbers, right? The children of Gad, Manasseh, and Reuben, I think it might have been one other one, but mainly those three tribes. They felt the other side of the Jordan was so good, they didn't even want to go on the other side. They like, yeah, no, we good on this side. Moses like, hey, so y'all gonna still come fight with us, right? Y'all gonna still make sure we handle business. But they felt so good, man. They didn't even want to cross the river. They like, man, we good on this side. Right, but we don't know history. We don't know biblical. No. The fact of the matter is, y'all just hate history and y'all hate biblical history because the Bible and history lines up. Y'all just don't want to admit it. The Bible and history lines up very well. Y'all just hate it, right? So let's get into something else, right? So we see, and this the crazy part. This isn't the only account where the Moabites come and try to take their land. Y'all know there's another account in the Bible where they send letters to Jethro and them. They like, yeah, bro, we want our land back.
Yeah.
But Jethro like, hey, nigga, we didn't even fight y'all for this. We fought some other people for this. What you talking about? But we gonna get into that. That's a little bit later. I'm jumping a little bit in history, but I'm finna smoke you, Reggie. You not ready. Then I want y'all to, hey, Apostle, highlight a comment for me because I'm gonna show you how dumb Reggie is when it comes to history and biblical history. Hey, he said this is horrible. Go to that comment, Reggie. He said this is horrible. This is before Jerusalem. Horrible. Can you highlight that comment by Reggie?
Before Jerusalem.
That's what I'm going to highlight it. Highlight this comment because I'm going to smoke this man. Highlight the comment by Reggie if you can, Elder. If you can't, it's okay.
Jerusalem is the Jebusites. So I mean, I don't get what he means.
Is it highlighted? Was you able to highlight it? No. It says this is go. It's an older one. It says this is horrible. This is before Jerusalem. Horrible. Go. Yeah, it's an older comment.
Yeah, Reggie keep going to those same talking points, and I would suspect Reggie to have better talking points, being that he was the one for Kemet on trial to from what I remember, or from what I heard, gave a lot of information for the Hebrews. So I don't know, man. Everybody, is had a right to regress. So, and I'm just saying by the information wise.
Con. It's cool if you're not.
What does Reggie consider to be ancient times? If Israel wasn't in ancient times, what is ancient time? Christ was in ancient times. I don't understand that, but I don't see that, Reggie.
It's cool.
I see it.
Oh, you see it? You see it?
Yeah, but I think your screen is going to block it.
No, I don't. I see it on the screen.
Oh, you see it?
I see it.
Okay.
Yeah. So the reason I want this highlighted, he said the Moabite stele is before Jerusalem. First of all, I think it's the Moabite stele that also has the house of David on it. I'm gonna pull up the Moabite stele, but the Moabite stele also probably got the house of David on it. Two, right. It's talking about during Omri. This is after David and stuff is already ruled. David is the one that go and conquer Jerusalem. You just don't know history. Omri and the house of Omri in the kingdom of Israel are contemporary with the southern kingdom of Judah ruling from Jerusalem. They're contemporaneous.
Right. Two different polities.
Oh my God. This is ridiculous, right? But let's get into this. Right, let's get into this. This is the book of Judges 11, right? So I want y'all to understand what's going on here. This is during the Judges period, right? So I want y'all to understand this is giving you a recount. Yeah, it should be sharing. This is during the Judges period, right? The judges are giving a recount of what happened, right? So it says this, Judges 11, and I want to start at verse 12. It says this, and Jephthah sent messengers unto the king of the children of Ammon, saying, why hast thou to do with me? Thou that thou art come against me to fight in my land? And the king of the children of Ammon answered unto the messengers of Jephthah, because Israel took away my land when they came up out of Egypt from Arnon even unto Jabbok and unto Jordan. Now therefore restore those lands again peaceably. So this is all the way during the Judges period. The king of Ammon, right? He sends a message to Israel saying, y'all took my land. Now this is the response. Verse 14. And Jephthah sent messengers again unto the king of the children of Ammon, and said unto him, thus says Jephthah, Israel took not away the land of Moab, nor the land of the children of Ammon. But when Israel came up from Egypt and walked through the wilderness unto the Red Sea and came to Kadesh, then Israel sent messengers unto the king of Edom, saying, let me, I pray thee, pass through thy land. But the king of Edom would not hearken thereto. And in like manner they sent unto the king of Moab, but he would not consent. And Israel abode in Kadesh. Then they went along the wilderness and compassed the land of Edom and the land of Moab, and they came by the east side of the land of Moab, and pitched on the other side of Arnon, but came not within the border of Moab. For Arnon was the border of Moab. So I'm going to show you some geography on which they're talking about, right? Because Reggie think he's so smart. Oh, we can pull up a map. I can pull up a map too. I know exactly what they're doing, where they're at, right? And this is also recounted again, and this is a recountment from what's going on in Numbers, right? So I want y'all. I'm gonna switch to this screen real quick, so y'all should see. So when me and Reggie was debating, I wanted Reggie to. This is all I wanted Reggie to do, because Reggie showed this map, right? Reggie showed this map, but he showed a real zoomed in version. This version. He showed a real zoomed in version. All I wanted Reggie to do was zoom out, because Reggie said they conquered Midianite territory. Y'all don't remember that? Oh, don't worry, I got the audio. And I told him, Reggie, the Israelites did not start conquering until they got above Moab territory. They never conquered Edomite. They never conquered Moabite. They never even conquered the Midianite territory. When they got into the land, the Amorites was occupying the land. This is the map right here. So you see the Arnon River right here. Reggie showed here. He showed the zoomed in version. All you had to do was zoom out. I told Reggie, they don't start conquering until they get above Moab. This here is the first territory the Israelite conquered, where my mouse is moving. Where you see it says Reuben. This is the first territory the Israelites conquered. The first. Where is this at? Is this Midianite territory? Is this Edomite territory? Then you're talking about the Midianite hypothesis. The hypothesis is garbage. Right? So we see right here, the Israelites are conquering right here where the territory of Reuben is, right? Which is where the Amorites were. The Moabites and stuff had already lost that fight. They had already lost that territory, which is why the judges are like, we didn't fight y'all. We own the land, but we didn't fight y'all for it.
Right. Right.
Right. So let's get, where was I at? I'm back on the Bible where I'm at, verse 18, right? Was that where I'm at verse 19. I'm at verse 19.
19.
It says, and Israel sent messenger unto Sihon, king of the Amorites. Notice, not king of the Moabites, not king of the Ammonites, king of the Amorites. So the Israelites went around everybody. They went around Midian, they went around Edom, they went around Moab. Right? But they ran into the Amorites. Let's read what happened. The king of Heshbon and Israel said unto him, let us pass, we pray thee, through thy land into my place. But Sihon trusted not Israel to pass through his coast. But Sihon gathered all his people together and pitched in Jahaz and fought against Israel. And the Lord God of Israel delivered Sihon and all his people into the hand of Israel, and they smote them. So Israel possessed all the land of the Amorites, the inhabitants of that country. And they possessed all the coast of the Amorites from Arnon even to Jabbok, and from the wilderness even to Jordan. So this isn't just a biblical account. Hold on, let me finish this part because this is my favorite part right here. Verse 23, it says, so now the Lord God of Israel has dispossessed the Amorites from before his people, Israel. And shouldest thou possess it? Wilt thou possess that which Chemosh thy God giveth thee to possess? So whomsoever the Lord our God shall drive out from before us, them will we possess. So he talking trash. Nigga, your God can't, you mad your God couldn't get the job done? That's my favorite part, man. I love when they talk trash to other guys. But anyway, back to the point. This isn't just a biblical account. We see 2 different times in the Bible, and we see in the Moabites record. We see in the Moabite history. Israel came and took their territory, and these people wanted back. So the Bible in archaeology and history is lined up perfectly fine. We don't have a problem with this. You have a problem with it. So I asked Reggie, when is the ancient times that the men of Gad took the land? He couldn't answer. You know what he did? He talked around in circles. So let's get back and let's get into this telling audio. Let's get back into this. Anybody want to chime in while I'm pulling up the audios real quick? Anyone of y'all brothers want to chime in?
You're showing improving, man, but I'm gonna turn it over to who else want to say something, man.
No, I just want to say to you, Elder Apostle, that you smoke Morpheus boots, man.
Yeah,
I just want to say that for the record.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they keep trying to downplay the whole debate. You know what I'm saying? But you was bringing the smoke, and you brought that fire. I just had to say that because I forgot to mention that.
Yeah,
and Morpheus, Psy, any one of y'all jump on this panel, you're definitely going to get that smoke.
Yeah, Morpheus, when in Daniel, I think this is in Daniel, when they got the directions of how to build a second temple, he said he affiliated that with giving the direction to Christ, how Christ is to build a temple. But the point is, when Christ came, the temple already existed. So why would Christ have to build a temple that already exists? It wasn't until after Christ left that same temple was destroyed in 70 AD. Now, they want to argue the dates. We know when Christ was there because he read the scripture in the temple. He read Isaiah 61 in the temple. He sat with his disciples and told them, you know, you talk about how the stones and how beautiful, but he said not one stone shall be left upon another. He's telling them that this temple is going to be destroyed. Now, whether or not the temple that Christ is going to build, I believe it's going to be a physical temple. But I do know still Christ is speaking spiritually. He's speaking of the temple, our bodies, our new bodies that we're going to have. And he's going to dwell in them. He's going to dwell with us. We are that temple, that third temple. Now, of course, Isaiah 60, we know the heathen will build up the walls of that temple. Okay, fine. Whether that's salvation or not, they're going to be there. Whether that's salvation or not, I know if I was a heathen, meaning a non-Israelite, I would be glad just to make it in, even if I got to be on my outward courts. I'll be, if I can't be nowhere else, if I got to die, no, get me to outer courts. I'll be satisfied. I understand that. But what Morpheus does, he takes scripture and botulate it and try to make it say what he wanted it to say. You know?
Yeah. We'll get to that. we'll get to it. You know what I'm saying? Let's finish this blind session.
Yeah, go ahead.
All you gotta do is share my screen, Elder. That's all you gotta do.
I mean, this is why we're here today. To let Chaasad do his thing. All right, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so Reggie doesn't know simple geography, doesn't know history. If he did, he wouldn't open his mouth and said the stupid stuff that he did. So let's get into this. It's time to cook you because it's a reason he wanted to cut the cameras and all that, right? So let's get into this.
I wanna show that they were being mistruthful about the people of Gad. So let's read this closely. So
y'all hear him, right? Y'all say he want to show we been mistruthful. Okay, so at the end of this, we gonna see who really been mistruthful. Let's get into this.
You know what? I have tolerance, but then I don't. So let's.
And this is the thing, CC. You said you got tolerance, CC, and I got tolerance too. And see, I don't also. I don't got tolerance for the stumbling and mumbling and you rambling for 30 minutes because you can't answer a simple question. I don't got time for the hate of somebody that's been on the platform for almost 20 years and still can't coherently put together an argument. That's what I don't got tolerance for. I don't got tolerance for every time somebody's backed into a corner, they start jumping around because guess what? They know they getting that BTA. So let's listen to this, right? He talking about sources. First of all, ChatGPT is not a source, but let's listen.
To this, and then we can go to the primary if it's needed. Okay. All right. So what the Stella actually says about Gad, right? The men of Gad dwelled in the land of Atarat from an old, and the king of Israel built Atarat for himself. Right? And I fought against the city and captured it, and I killed all the people in the city belonged to Chemosh and Moab. So what is it saying? This is saying that in his narrative, right, that they destroyed Gad and killed all the people, right? But then he says the men of Gad dwelled in the land of Atarat from of old, right? And then later, the king of Israel built Atarat for himself. So Gad, the people of Gad lived in a place before Israel, and then the king of Israel seemed to have taken it and built it for himself.
First of all, that's not what the text say. You see how when y'all start pulling up and playing with that chat GPT, how y'all can mix and construe and pull up whatever y'all want? First of all, chat GPT is not a source. Reggie has been on this platform for how long? And he don't know that ChatGPT is not a source. And then he got the nerve to read this in front of the people. And that's not even what the text saying. Man, this is ridiculous. And this is y'all elder. This is the person that y'all go to for biblical knowledge. Get the hell out of here, man.
Right? Because it didn't say that Israel built Atarat from old. It says that Gad dwelled in the land of Atarat from of old. And then the king of Israel built Atarat for himself.
You talking about reading comprehension, man. He has none.
Exactly. We talking about reading comprehension. This guy has none. He has the audacity to insult Hebrews talking about reading comprehension. And just because you hate the Bible, you're going to mix up this stele that bad?
Yeah, Gad is under Israel. It's one of the 10 tribes of Israel, of the northern kingdom. Why would the northern kingdom conquer Gad?
Hey,
that's
man.
like conquering itself.
Hey man, that's the elder. Let's listen to this, man. Let's listen to this.
And the king of Israel built Atarat for himself. There's a chronology in that text.
Pause. No, it's not, and that's not even what it says. You trying to disassociate the men of Gad with that kingdom of Israel, but you still have not produced a whole new men of Gad anywhere in the archaeological record or in the historical record. So what are you talking about?
Nothing.
And I fought against the city and captured it, and I killed all the people in the city belonged to Chemosh and to Moab. So at this time period, the original people of Gad, no matter who they were all destroyed from their source. So
poor reading comprehension, very poor reading comprehension. You talk about poor reading comprehension, very, very poor reading comprehension. Let's keep watching. Right? This is Reggie. I'm not putting nothing in his mouth. This is Reggie.
We actually get into kind of sources, right? To try. You're making Israel a bullseye, and I'm trying to say that this version of Israel is not the Israel from the biblical story, right? So these are.
So what Israel is it? Who is what Israel has the king of Omri? Like,
wow.
What Israel is we talking about, bro?
Wow. How many?
And y'all still in the chat defending this guy. Y'all still in the chat defending this guy. What other kingdom of Israel has the king of Omri, and they subdued their neighbors, the Moabites? What other king of Israel is that? What other biblical group is that?
Sad work, man. Sad.
Pitiful, man. It's a shame.
Right? Oh my goodness, man. Let's listen to this. But y'all actually trust Reggie to bring y'all true information. We already caught him lying in the beginning, talking about they had a language so they all could read. No, that's not what that means. That ain't what the scholars say. Now we catch him lying about Israel, Gad, and everybody. Like, bro, you should just not talk about the Bible or history whatsoever. You should stick to that Unk and Ma'at shit. You should stick to the Hoteps and all that. And you're not even good at that. Let's be honest, bro.
Separate. Later in the writers, it will be collapsed without the details, right? It'd be different if I wrote it, right?
But who wrote this? It'd be different if who wrote it? You don't know because you're reading from ChatGPT. And it looked like your source. You didn't even pull up the source that ChatGPT giving you. 9 times out of 10, they giving you some random website or Wikipedia. And you probably didn't even read that.
Right. Need to put Ra, Imka, and Reggie on a poster side by side. and say convicted.
This is ridiculous.
You know, in chat, GPT, whatever it is. Because both AI is their best friend.
Because they're not ready to read these actual sources. Let's listen.
Strong presence in the region means that their Israelite identity is more likely an overlay of the Omride Northern Kingdom period than a primordial Jacobite genealogy. It also says earlier that this is a Canaanite group, right?
It never said it was. Where did it say it was a Canaanite group? Let's go back and read, bro. This nigga just be adding stuff to stuff, bro. Hold on. Let's go back. We finna go back and read. Where did it ever say it was a Canaanite group? Let's read this. What does the Moabite stele say? Here, let me share my screen. Right. It said it was a Canaanite group. Let's read this. If you can share my screen, Elder Apostle.
Oh yeah. Sorry, man.
But they be freestyling, bro.
Be freestyling their ass off. Look. You talking about the pseudos? Reggie belong in that category with the young pharaohs in there. Just say anything, man. Let's read this line by line. We're not gonna skip a line all the way till we get to the part where it talks about the tribe of Dan. It says this: I am Meshe, son of Chemosh, king of Moab, the Dibionite. My father ruled over Moab 30 years, and I ruled after my father. I made this high place for Chemosh in Querahah, high place of salvation, for he saved me from all the kings and made me enjoy the sight of my enemies. Omri, king of Israel, oppressed Moab for a long time because Chemosh was angry with his country. His son succeeded him And he also declared, I will oppress Moab. In my days he declared thus, but I enjoyed his view and that of his house. Israel was destroyed forever. Omri had taken possession of the land of Madaba, and he dwelt in it during his days, and during half of my days, his son 40 years, but Chemos restored it during my days. I built Baal Meon, and I made a reservoir in it. I built Kerethaim. I don't know how to pronounce that. Anyway, the men of Gad dwelt in the land of Atrot from ancient times, and the king of Israel built Atrot. And I fought against the city and took it. Now let's pause, because we all just heard what Reggie just tried to do, and we heard the reading comprehension of Reggie. We all heard the reading comprehension of Reggie. Oh, first question: anywhere in the chat, where did it say that anybody in this group was a Canaanite so far? Where have we heard anything about a Canaanite?
Haven't seen it.
Not yet. Oh, it ain't much there.
So the elders can lie, right? The elders can blatantly lie, right? And it's cool. But this y'all elder, this the guy we supposed to be scared of? Like this is what I don't understand. Y'all always hyping these guys up. Y'all hype up the Morpheuses, the Reggies, the Sarah. Like, are we supposed to be scared of these guys that can't simply be honest about reading comprehension and what Estelle says? These are the guys we supposed to be scared of? No, the problem is y'all been letting these cats ramble for about 20 years. Y'all been letting these cats ramble for about 20 years. And y'all hype them up so much that y'all don't think that people actually listen and actually research what these cats be saying. Reggie is doing nothing but rambling and freestyling. Nothing in this mentioned a Canaanite. Nothing mentioned anything about Israel came later. None of that. It didn't associate Gad from Israel. None of that. If you actually want to be honest, it's incorporating Gad with Israel. It told you Israel came and fortified their territory. Right. What is Israel doing fortifying a whole different group of people land?
Right.
Like Israel not even separated 5 words from Gad. I mean, it's ridiculous, man.
Right.
But this y'all elder. Man, this is, man, come on, man. Come on. I will gladly sit under Apostle before I sit under Reggie. I will gladly sit under Elder Yara before I ever sit under fucking Reggie. What are y'all talking about here? Right? Let's get back into this.
Got something else to share?
Simple geography.
All right. Here it comes.
Cooking his ass. Shout out to my brother Malak Shalom, man. Shout out to my brother, man. Hey, man, let's get back into listening to this dumb stuff, man.
And so those are the things that you have. Those are the things that you have problems with, right? And
so, Reggie, I want to ask: you reading that from somebody? You're reading that from somebody?
No, it's a ChatGPT.
He was finna say it's a source. That's not a source.
I heard that.
That's not a source. Newsflash, Rakufu and Reggie. ChatGPT is not a source.
Boy.
Like, damn, man. Like,
well, don't tell Rakufu that. That's all he do is go to ChatGPT and eat fried fish and collard greens. That's all he be doing.
He wouldn't have nothing to say without ChatGPT, man. You know that.
Hey,
ain't got nothing to say.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Rye ain't looking for no debates, no discussions. He ain't looking to put nothing on the line.
No smoke. Just a hyena with the clan, huh?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Like somebody else I know. 777.
He the worst.
Yeah.
Oh man, come on, we ain't finna get. That's a whole other rabbit hole. That's a whole other rabbit hole. Let's back on Reggie. We back on Reggie. All right, so yeah, the foolishness. Let's listen, man.
AI, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We have the information.
What was that? Oh,
that's what I'm saying. And you part of ASCAP and all that. We have the information right here.
See, Reggie, that's the problem, man. Gideon, when you say that, they just automatically put it as bad. You can't put AI as that's AI. That means it's bad.
That's all y'all got is AI, bro, and y'all AI don't even be right. Y'all AI y'all don't even know what y'all be AIing, bro. Like seriously, the only thing I need for y'all to AI, bro, especially Rakufu, it's how to release niggas nuts, bro. Like that's the only thing we need to see y'all AI. We need for y'all to AI how to read a book.
Yeah, go read a book. There you go. That's a hell of a. Go read a book.
So let's catch Reggie and his flim flam, because not only did I produce 2 translations on the Moabite stele, he never answered my question. So let's listen.
You talking, you don't know what you're talking about, and this is what I keep talking about. Now I showed the first translation. This is another translation. It says, "And the men of Gad dwelt in the country of Atarat from ancient times, and the king of Israel fortified Atarat." There's no disassociation. All it's telling you is the king of Israel built it stronger.
Like, bro, I produced 2 different translations for this man. You think he had an answer? Do you think he even answered my question? You know he didn't. So let's get into round 3.
The fact of the matter is, you're taking one part. We're trying to figure out who these people are in Al-Tarad. We know that the people from the south is engaged in a revolution and they're going north. We know that.
No, we don't. You making that up. Source. You making that up. What are you talking about?
You're saying that if people from Israel is coming from the north down?
Bro, these people are already there. Bro, he's telling you these people have been here from ancient times. They're already settled.
Right. But the problem is the Israelites have not been there since ancient times. That's the problem.
No,
there are lots of tribes there.
Out of thin air.
Like there's a Canaanite tribe. We see the Moabite tribe. There's the Edomite tribe.
Israelites. You just saying stuff.
The Canaanites, the Canaanite group of people is probably proto-Israel.
No, I'm not talking about no probably none. You're not finna make your own version of history up and say we know that. No, we don't. We need some sources for your references.
So we just heard Reggie. Right?
Yes. He's straight scamming.
Hold on, I gotta move this one. Yeah, so we just heard Reggie with the flim flam making stuff up, right? Let's get into this. Second Reggie, right?
There's a Canaanite tribe. We see the Moabite tribe. There's the Edomite tribe.
Israelites. You just saying stuff.
The Canaanites, the Canaanite group of people is probably proto-Israel.
No, I'm not talking about no probably none. You're not finna make your own version of history up and say we know that. No, we don't. We need some sources for your references.
I just showed you the Canaanite. The Canaanite. I just showed you the Canaanite hypothesis.
The whole biblical text out of its context.
No, we don't believe the Bible.
Stop referencing it.
And it's the problem. They keep on talking, but they keep on referencing the Bible. They don't know the Bible. And then they say, oh, well, I don't got to agree with the Bible because I don't believe in it. Well, then stop referencing it. You keep using the Bible as your point of reference. And when it contradicts you, you don't have no comeback. Your only comeback is, well, I don't believe in the Bible. Then niggas stop referring to it.
Right. And some of the dumbest things they say is, show us a people that's doing this and saying this about themselves. It's called the Bible, idiot. Like, it's crazy.
Straight tomfoolery. But this y'all elder. I'm gonna keep asking y'all. This y'all elder. Who's claiming Reggie as their elder? Who's claiming Reggie as the biblical authority on biblical teaching? Who's listening to Reggie to get biblical teachings except for Rakufu? And we know dude ain't on. Dude belong chewing on rock somewhere. So who else is listening to dude? Who actually thinks Reggie is correct? Because if you think Reggie is correct, come up here and get the smoke.
Because every time the Bible and history align, you try to disagree with it.
I'm showing sources that disagree with it. Rakufu was showing sources that disagree with it.
First of all, ChatGPT is not a source.
I gotta say it one more time. ChatGPT is not a source. So you niggas talking about I showed a source. That's not a source. ChatGPT is not a source. The Midianite hypothesis is not a source. I need a source. Reggie.
Second of all, it literally just told you the men of Gad came and conquered Moabite territory. The men of Gad is the tribe of Gad. That's Israelites. There is
no, you keep saying, oh, but there's Israelites, but you're not
hold on, Reggie. Hold on, Reggie. You need to come up with a whole group of people, Gad, their descendants, when they got into the Levant and everything. If you're trying to disassociate the men of Gad with the people of Israel,
yes, I am.
Well, then you have to come up with a whole new men of Gad and give me a time when they got
because
there.
you're using Bible as your reference.
No, you have to tell me when they got there and where they come from and who they are.
They have been there since old. So if they have been there
it's
since
not their
old,
territory.
okay,
They conquered it. The whole stele on Meshe's stele is about him taking back territory that was Meshe's. That was the Moabites. I mean, my bad. Meshe is the person. That was the Moabites. That's the point, and he's going against Israel. That's the point of the Meshe stele.
But Israel has not been there forever, since time of old.
Dude, so when did they get there? The Moabite stele is telling you their people got there in ancient times. When did they get there?
Right. So
This is ridiculous. You see how you guys sit here and talk in a circle with this guy?
Pitiful.
With this guy?
All of this is because they want to make sure that Israel is not as old as Egypt, that Kemet is older. So everything surrounding, they don't want to hear nothing. And we're not saying Israel is older than Kemet. But to avoid anybody from saying that, they're going to act like Israel is moderate.
Right.
But
and another thing too, right? And another thing too, it says of ancient times. So that means that they had to been there at least 300, 400, 500 years. Ancient time, that's how it was translated. But it's just letting us know that they've been there for a long time. So we just can't look past the fact that when the children of Israel went into the land of Canaan, the towns and cities was already being taken by this time. And this had to be at least 400 years, 500 years.
And this the point, right? And as Sapphire pointed out, right? So let's get into another stele, right? When we talk about the Meripata stele, it's the scholarly consensus is that says Israel on it, right? So whether you want to, he keeps saying that they're not there in ancient times. So the Moabites are writing 850 BCE. They've been there since ancient times. The Meripata stele 1200 BCE is saying that they're there. So when did they get there, Mr. Reggie? Once again, when did that group of people known as Israel come in and take that land? You can't say 1200 BCE or wherever you want to put them at because Meripata quotes them already being there.
Right.
But guess what? You in the, like I said, you're in a box. So guess what? You try to ramble and talk your way out. I'm too. Look, you don't know me that well, but I'm too good for that, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
What question do I gotta answer for you to understand this, bro?
Give us a period when because Israel is being established in Jerusalem. That's when what? Israel is,
for y'all that didn't hear it. I said, bro, what does he mean? Israel has been established in Jerusalem. What is he talking about? That's not the center of it. That's not the first center of Israel. Man, he could just say anything. He could just say anything. But this Reggie, so he right, man, get the hell out of here, dude. You're not above correct. Just because you sat with Dr. Ben and whoever else person you want to throw out name, just because you sat with them don't mean you above, and they're not above correction. Right. Your information is wrong. Sorry. We've grown past that level of scholarship. That stuff don't work with us no more.
Established in Jerusalem.
You making stuff up, bro.
Okay. I'm audience. I thought through Judges and Kings right? That's when Israel is in that area in Jerusalem, which is
no, they conquered Jerusalem with David.
They conquered Jerusalem with.
Bro, you don't know biblical history, bro.
No, I don't need. I know.
It's sad. So let's get into something, bro. Because he said several things that we just got to correct right now as the tapes are rolling. It's a couple things we got to correct right now, right? Because he said, first of all, there is no Jerusalem and stuff at this time. And first of all, let's pull up something. When is Omri reigning, right? And what number of Israel is he the king of, right? So let me pull up something because it's clear he don't know history. So can you see my screen?
Let me share.
All right, so this is on King Omri, right? They say he died around 874 BCE, born around 940 BCE, right? Let's go and look at this. What number king of Israel was he? He is the 6th king of Israel. Y'all heard what Reggie said. I'm finna play it back.
That has nothing to do with Judah.
He's the 6th king of Israel. I want y'all to pay attention to something. First of all, that means Israel is already there in that land. He keeps talking about they're not there. They haven't been there from ancient times. Bro, Omri is inheriting the kingdom of Israel. For you don't know that don't understand biblical history, the kingdom of Israel, right? The whole kingdom is united under David, right? It splits after Solomon. Right. After Solomon, when Solomon's son began to reign, it splits into two: the northern and southern kingdom. This is where you get the kingdom of Israel. Then you have the kingdom of Judah, or sometimes referred to as the house of David. So forth and so on. Right. The kingdom of north is being ruled by the Ephraimites. The kingdom down south are being ruled by the Judites. These two kings are contemporary. Omri is ruling at the same time as the kingdoms down south. He's an offshoot of the kingdoms breaking up. If the kingdom never breaks up, there is no King Omri. So when he says there's no Jerusalem at this time, he's making it up. Jerusalem was established before Omri ever thought of. Right? So you can go and see right here. Omri. Right? Now, if you ask, who's a contemporary of Omri? We see that the kings that come before him, right? Ahab. Y'all know Ahab, he's contemporary with southern kingdoms, right?
Right.
So let's get into the contemporary kings during Ahab. I mean Omri. So he said Jerusalem don't exist. Quick Google search for him. Southern Kingdom contemporary of Omri. This will put you around the time of King Asa, right? So during the time of King Omri, in which Reggie says there is no Jerusalem, you have King Asa ruling from 911 to around 870 BCE. This will be probably about 100 years before Hezekiah and Isaiah.
All right.
But there's no kingdom of Israel. There's no Jerusalem in the south. This guy could just say anything, right? So let's keep listening to this because we finna dwell deeper into this. Entire screen. Let me go back to here.
The house. with.
Bro, you don't know biblical history, bro. Okay.
No, I don't need. I know real history.
You don't. You don't know real history.
You can't prove. You can't prove. You can prove a house of David.
You sound silly, man.
I want
You
y'all to
sound
really
real
hear
silly.
something. I want y'all to really hear something. Listen, you gotta listen clear because he's finna double talk. He's finna double talk.
History.
You don't. You don't know real history.
You can't prove. You can prove a house of David,
but that means David exists.
You can't prove that David was not a Canaanite.
You just making stuff up because you just got put in a box, bro. You can't prove David exists. You know David exists.
No, I do not know that David exists.
So why you just say I can prove David exists then? Why you didn't finish your statement? Because you know David exists. You know biblical history is correct.
I know the house of
trying to go against
the house.
So this, I want y'all to pay attention to show y'all how much this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He said you can prove a house of David. Dumbass. The fact that you can prove a house of David, for one, it shows you that there's a contemporary Southern Kingdom reigning. Two, right? The fact that the house of David exists mean that there's David. You was finna say that you can't prove David, knowing that you double talking. That's why you switched it up. You can prove a house of David. Then you said, oh, I don't know David exists. So how can I prove a house of David if you don't know David exists? So who's the house of David? Is just some random guy named David? Just some random guy. Right? Just some random guy named David. But then you want to switch to, oh, you can't prove you're Canaanite. Same way you try to switch in the Moabites, they like throw it in that they Canaanite. Reggie, you not slick. We catch you on everything that you saying, bro. You not smooth. You can't even sound smooth because you can't put it together correctly. You be Right, listen to this again.
House of David.
But that means David exists.
You can't prove that David was not a Canaanite.
You just making stuff up because you just got put in a box, bro. You can't prove David exists. You know David exists.
No, I do not know that David exists.
You don't know David exists, but I can prove a house of David. That's so dumb, bro. It's how many times do we got to catch these guys in the double talking before we throw these guys away? Right? Next one.
You don't know what you're talking about, man, and you're lying. You got to keep that lie going, man. And the lie get wrapped up in a lie, and all of a sudden, man, you just look stupid.
Con, and this is what I was gonna say, because this is how dumb. It's how dumb this is. The house of David, right? Literally, the term like only referring to the house of David exists because the kingdoms broke up.
Right.
The 12 tribes and shit split off into two different kingdoms. So it shows your whole history is off. Your whole chronology is off. You don't know geography. You don't know history. You don't know biblical history. You can't comprehend what you read because we just seen what you did with the Moabite text. So you obviously have trouble with reading comprehension. Right? So let's get into this.
David, but that's in Jerusalem. That's not in this area. Right? That's not in this area that we're talking about right now. We're in Transjordan.
Now listen to what you just said. You said the house of David. You just switched from Israel to the house of David. Listen to what you just
Only
said.
because
then
you brought up.
Then you mentioned the judges. You mentioned the judges period.
Yes.
As Gideon told you, the first sinner in the judges period isn't in the South. You don't know what you're talking about.
Right. So what I am trying to say is in this particular period, these groups of people who are calling themselves Israel is coming from the south up north.
No, they're not. He said in this particular period, the people calling themselves Israel are coming from the south up north. No, they're not. The king of Israel, Omri, is the sixth king of it. Count it with me now. I know we have trouble. Counting because I know we got trouble understanding reading. So I know we have trouble counting. This is simple mathematics. Come on, Reggie. I know you can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, it wasn't hard. Reggie, he's the 6th king of Israel. How is he coming from the south and he's already in Israel? He's already inherited a kingdom. How is he coming from the south? They're called the northern kingdom of Israel because they're north.
Horrible methodology.
What is we talking about here? And we still got people in the chat trying to defend this stuff.
It's blind hate, bro.
Like, Chaasad can't prove an archaeological, you mean archaeology? Learn how to type. An archaeological that these people existed. We literally have a stele up that we've been talking about all day called the Moabite stele. We also mentioned the Kirk monoliths, which is a Syrian document that mentioned the people of Israel, but yet these people don't exist. Man, keep that nonsense out of here.
Lock it down for me for a minute, man. I got to go get some Tylenol.
I'll hold it down for you. All right. Yeah. No, keep my screen up, Elder.
I didn't do that. I don't know what happened. Hold on.
Okay. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to.
Good.
Now, if you can put it up before you go.
Okay, it should be up now.
Nah, it's not up yet.
Yeah, you can put my screen back up.
Me out of here. Hold on. When I laid my earphones down, I laid it on my keyboard. So let me reshare it.
Yeah, there we go. Elder,
you do it?
Yep, you good, Elder. You good.
It's good now?
Yeah, you good. You good. You can go you can go handle that. Yeah. So as we counted, 6 king, he's the 6th king of the north, Reggie. They're already there. And before that, you have the United Monarch period. Say it with me, Reggie. The United Monarch period, right? Where you have David and Solomon, right? 2 kings before you get to Omri and them. 2 kings, right? Then you have Solomon's son, where you have about a couple months, maybe a year or so, where they're still united before they break off. So this just shows that you don't know history. Right? And this is why we clown people like you, because you don't know history. They're coming from the south. Where? What scholar says this? What scholar is saying this? Right? Y'all want to add something real quick?
I just want to say that's why they never make it past the chilling circuit. When I say chilling circuit, they've been trumpeting black people rights and black history and all this and all that for so long. This is why they stay where they at, because their comprehension level. If you was to go amongst the European academics with his type of methodology, and I'm not just saying Reggie, I'm just saying with people who come with this conclusion. If you was to go in front of people who spend years and years studying information and say these things, they'll laugh you off the building. Not that what they say matters, but just your methodology that you will present to those people and how you get to your conclusions will be laughable. They'll just say, what is your biasness? Because it's obvious. It'll be obvious.
Con. Hey, man, I love making them mad in the chat. Y'all gonna be mad then. Y'all just gonna be mad. Yo, you wanted to add some, Sapphire?
No, man. I'm just gonna take it back. I'm trying to find this passage real quick. That show the timeline of the king of the south or the king of the north, who Omri was with, which you already presented, but I wanted to find that passage.
Oh, okay. Whenever you find it, bro, just let me know. You can have a flow with that.
Okay.
Yes, sir. All right, back to this.
Right? They will later, right, find themselves synchronized with Yahweh will be synchronized with the El worshipers.
What is he talking about? Just saying stuff. Just saying stuff.
All right.
In Jerusalem, right? In Yehuda, right? In this particular period, the Israel in Jerusalem was not started first in this segment. This segment is saying that Israel is coming from the south,
that's not what it said.
From the north down, but from the south up.
That's not what it's saying, bro. Omri is the northern kingdom of Israel. Omri is not the first king of Israel. Omri inherits the kingdom. Omri's like the fourth or some kingdom of king of Israel, bro. He's like the third.
You're saying that it's coming down. You're saying that it's coming down. But I thought from the Moses story,
how you jump from Moses
story, it goes from the south up.
How you jump from Omri to Moses?
Y'all noticed that, right? Y'all noticed that we sit here talking about
that was bad.
LA and the Israelites and the Gadites. And this nigga jumped to Moses.
Moses didn't even much make it to Jerusalem. Man, that's crazy. Bro.
And this man jumped to Moses.
Moses is like 600 years before 700 years before Omri.
This is ridiculous. Crazy. This is ridiculous. I'm just like, man, am I the only person that keep hearing this tomfoolery come out his mouth?
Nah, that's all it is. Like, why would you even bring up Moses? Like both of y'all saying that's like hundreds of years before, almost 600 years before, probably more. And then not only that, like I just said, if Moses is your argument, what Moses got to do with Israel? Moses never stepped foot in Israel. Like it's stupid, man. That's crazy.
Man, but this is what we gotta deal with as Hebrews, right? So look, man, we gotta deal with this stupidity because we Hebrews, but then every time somebody steps to us, we don't respect their intellect. But these the one with the intellect of a fucking ape. These people, these are people that are still using their toes to scratch behind their ears, and these are the people that are trying to critique us, talking about we don't have no reading comprehension. Talking about because we believers, we don't deal with PhD work. We don't deal with scholarship. Are you serious? Like at the beginning, I read one of the books on Egypt. Bro, every time I open my mouth on Egypt, don't y'all know I embarrassed them? I embarrassed these Cometians. Gideon was on the platform when I had Sidnetter laughing at the Egyptians. Where was Reggie at then? I tried, and he still failed.
I remember
Where was Reggie at then? Y'all the Cometians don't really want that smoke.
Bro, that's why they talk about the Bible, because they really don't want to talk about their text and their history and their culture. Not at all.
Like, bro, Reggie, like I said, man, Reggie, you just a bitter hater. My bad, go ahead.
You know
no, I ain't nothing interested about it.
Who's that? Sorry, I overtalked you.
No, that was sad.
I was saying there's nothing interesting about what the Cometians talk about. I mean, the proof of the pudding, Reggie get up in here and ain't nobody attending. But when the Hebrews or when they want to talk about the Bible, everybody pack in.
Right.
So that lets you know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The thing is, who saw Reggie with a discussion with Captain? And Reggie was reading from the Mishnah and didn't realize he was reading from the Mishnah and was thinking he was reading from Genesis.
That's a shame. That's crazy. That's
talking
totally
about the washing, how we will cleanse ourselves.
Right. The mikvah.
Right, the mikvah. Baptism took over the mikvah. Baptism now is in place of the mikvah. And that it was in Egypt. This dude is an idiot, man. He's an idiot.
And see, that's what's so beautiful about the scriptures, and we can coherently read a story from beginning to end. But with the Egyptian text, you're gonna read some of this, you're gonna read some of that, you're gonna read something from over here. You got people putting this in their mouth and all this other. Like it's nothing continuously coherent. Like it's crazy.
And you know what else? You don't know no authors. You don't know who wrote what and when they wrote it, and you know. And they talk about dates. Ain't no dates on when this stuff was written.
Right, but with the Bible, they want to know who wrote it, what time he wrote it, what he had on, what he ate before he wrote it. Like man, I be laughing at these cats, man.
It's crazy, man.
As we should, because this is funny work, man. This is funny work. But yeah, let me get back into this, man. So we just see he just jumped all the way from we talking about the Israelites in the kingdom of, we talking about established Israel monarch periods and that, and he just jumped all the way to Moses. Like what? And he think he's smooth. But let's listen.
Right, because I'm going to the earlier period where Moses goes into the wilderness, right? And then Joshua now leads the army, and then he starts defeating Canaanite territories. But where Moses crosses is, where does Moses cross? Right? It's the Sea of Reeds and what is this called? The Sea of Aqaba into Midianite territory. Midianite territory is in the south, sir.
Now you just jumped all the way to something else. Now let's address something in the Exodus. Did Moses start conquering territory in the south?
Joshua does.
And so now we had Joshua. What's the first city that Joshua going to conquer?
Remember, I showed this earlier. It was significance to why I showed this earlier, and I'm gonna show it again after this clip. But he don't know what he's talking about. He don't know what he's talking about when it comes to the pre-exilic history. He don't know what it's talking about when it goes to talking about the return history. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Monarch history, judges history. He needs to stay out history. He just needs to stay away from history. Stick to reading about, like Gideon said, people putting stuff in their mouth. Stick to reading that stuff. Stick to reading about your God beating off when he trying to create. Read that, right? Don't read my book no more, please.
The first city that
and then you just lost because now you admitted they start conquering up north. You know that, right?
I'm saying from the
you know that, right? You just admitted they start conquering up north, right?
No, I didn't lose. And stop. Come on.
You know you lost, but I want to point something out because Reggie does that all the time. Reggie would jump a whole 100-year period and act like we just didn't hear him just do that. So I'm gonna give y'all another example of Reggie doing that. Listen to this one.
It's the mic.
Okay. Yeah, I mean you can pass the mic.
Thank you. Okay, now bet. Now the first thing you mentioned was the Edfu Temple. When is that dated?
The Ptolemaic period.
Oh, so you brought up the Ptolemaic period and talking about the origin and yeah, we see the tradition. You talking about the Ptolemaic period when we just jump from what old dynasty, the old kingdom? You just jumped that far and think we didn't notice that? No,
like, come on, bro. Reggie, you got a habit of doing that. You got a habit of doing that. Early in the conversation, we was talking about something during the old dynasty. You start bringing up the Edfu Temple during the Ptolemy period. And you think I didn't catch you doing that, bro? You not smooth. You not slick. You should be honest, man. Look, you should run, bro. You should run. No one will ever listen to you after this, Reggie. Nobody. And if they do, they need a whooping, bro, because this it's sad.
Yeah, because you definitely putting B to A right now on Reggie.
Hold on, because we got a couple more videos, you know. You know, we got a couple more videos, you know how I do. And I told the elder man, hey, just step in the ring, bro. That's all me and him have to do. That's all me and him have to do is step in the ring. But no, Reggie like to run his mouth and come behind people and talk trash and act like he just so much better and this and that. And so you know what, Reggie? I'm gonna give you the attention you want. You want to get challenged by Hebrew, but I know you're not gonna accept the challenge. So the challenge is gonna go to your son Morpheus. I know you're not gonna accept it. So I know I'm gonna have to beat on your son Morpheus. But let's listen.
They be saving him saying he a researcher.
Yeah. He's not a real debater, but he's a researcher.
Shit, you sure ain't researching enough then.
Like, knock it off. Yes, for real.
Hold on, you not a debater, you're a researcher. You sure ain't researching enough, my guy, because you up here talking about the Omri is coming from the south and you need your ass whooped. You need a whooping.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But you know who I would really love to see you debate, man? Seven Asar.
Man, dude is dog food. Ain't nobody playing with him.
He dog food. That's right.
He just like Rakufu. He just sitting back and commentate. Bro, ain't nothing dog food.
He ain't going to debate no way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, where is it? Okay.
You did not hold on. You did not address.
Okay, everybody.
No.
Wait.
You did not address what I just mentioned to you. Moses is not conquering no territory or nothing in the south. When they start conquering, they're above Moab. That's the first step.
Hold on, my bad. Let me. I'm gonna go back to the last video before that one.
Are you sharing something?
Is my screen not sharing?
Yeah, it's sharing.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying, are you getting ready to share something new?
No. Nope.
Okay.
And I found the passage too whenever you're ready for me.
Okay. I just want to play this part real quick. Oh no, wrong one. That's part 6. I need part 5. So yeah, I'm gonna pull some. I want to go back to this clip before we get into that next one.
David, but that's in Jerusalem. That's not in this area, right? That's not in this area that we're talking about right now. We're in Transjordan.
Now listen to what you just said. You said the house of David. You just switched from Israel to the house of David. Listen to what you just
Only
said.
because
Then
you brought up.
Then you
Only
mentioned the
because
judges. You mentioned the judges period.
Yes.
As Gideon told you, the first sinner in the judges period isn't in the south. You don't know what you're talking about.
Right. So what I am trying to say is in this particular period, these groups of people who are calling themselves Israel is coming from the south up north, right? They will later, right, find themselves synchronized with, Yahweh will be synchronized with the El worshipers in Jerusalem, right, in Yehuda, right? In this particular period, the Israel in Jerusalem was not started first in this segment. This segment is saying that Israel is coming from the south, not from the north down, but from the south up.
That's not what it's saying, bro. Omri is the northern kingdom of Israel. Omri is not the first king of Israel. Omri inherits the kingdom. Omri is like the fourth or some kingdom of a king of Israel, bro. He's like the third.
So you're saying that it's coming down. You're saying that it's coming down. But I thought from the Moses story,
how you jump from Moses
story, it goes from the south up.
How you jump from Omri to Moses?
Right, because I'm going to the earlier period where Moses goes into the wilderness, right? And then Joshua now leads the army, and then he starts defeating Canaanite territories. But where Moses crosses is, where does Moses cross?
Moses never crossed.
He's in the
Nah, he trying to find a spot to land.
Yeah, just we know he rambling, but it's a point that I want y'all to hear on my rhetoric. That's why I'm letting him. That's why I replayed this. Yeah, he just rambling.
Yeah.
The Sea of Aqaba into Midianite territory. Midianite territory is in the south, sir.
Now you just jumped all the way to something else. Now let's address some in the Exodus. Did Moses start conquering territory in the south?
Joshua does.
So now we had Joshua. What's the first city that Joshua going to conquer?
The first city that
Joshua... And then you just lost because now you admitted they start conquering up north. You know that, right?
I'm saying from the...
You know that, right? You just admitted they started conquering up north, right?
No, I didn't lose and stop. Come on.
Right.
Did he mention Jericho?
We finna get into that.
Hey, the same question I asked Ashar, MK, Reggie. Have you ever read the Bible? Clearly you haven't.
And it's crazy. That's the question that you be wanting to ask him, because, like, bro, but they be purporting like they know the information, but it be so simple. You really have to ask that question.
Right.
Very, very simple. So I asked him, where does Moses start conquering territory in the south? Right? Never happens. Then he started talking about Joshua. The first city Joshua go and attack is what? Jericho, right?
Jericho.
Right. Is that Midianite territory?
Hell no.
Oh. Okay, so where is this Midianite thing coming from? Where is that shit coming from? Besides Reggie making it up, but we gotta expose it. We gotta expose it. Go ahead.
Midian is on the other side of the river or the sea. It's way over in southern Asia. So where is he getting Midian?
I guess
we trying to figure it out. We trying to figure it out, bro.
I guess he's talking about Jethro meeting his father-in-law.
No, I guess he talking out the side of his neck, Elder. That's what it is.
Facts. That's really what it is. That's really what it is.
But that's usually where his conversation starts, from the side of his neck. Whether he's talking about circumcision or mikvah or the cobbler or
but see, what whatever. I like to do, I like to take the knife and put it right against one side and take it all the way across the other side. You know, a good cut. You know, a good slice. You know.
Well, that's what you're doing. Hot damn.
God, let's finish listening to this, man. This is.
And where is it?
And once again,
where is it? Okay.
You did not hold on. You did not address.
Okay, everybody.
No.
Wait.
You did not address what I just mentioned to you. Moses is not conquering no territory, nothing in the south. When they start conquering, they're above Moab. That's the first territory and stuff they start conquering. It's up north. What are you talking about?
You don't know.
You're telling me that they didn't start with the Midianites?
This where I want y'all. Yeah, they didn't start with the Midianites.
You didn't edit that like that?
No, that's him stuttering.
Oh, damn! I thought you edited that, man. He did a fire little remix.
No, that's him stuttering.
What are you talking about?
You're telling me that they didn't start with the Midianites?
But
that boy remixing. Like yeah. What's that one battle rap? He said, "I'm gonna remix it." They didn't. Come on, bro.
And he only talk like that when he be trying to find something to say. So we know it ain't no impediment or nothing like that. He just be caught and put on the spot. That's why he be talking like that.
Like I told you, you in a box, Reggie. You in a box. You put yourself in a box. I'm just closing the lid. I didn't really have to do much. You know what I'm saying? This is really light work. I'm not. Look, Reggie. I ain't even pulling up books and stuff on you, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not putting up none of the books out in the red on you. This is all light work. This is off the top of the dome. This is all I know Bible and I know history. It's that simple. That's all I need for you. And if I really wanted to overkill, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna share my screen. Let me take that down real quick. 1 second. When I really want to overkill, I start pulling up these Egypt books and shit like that. That's when I really want to overkill. Right? That's when I want to overkill. This is really easy. This is leave my brother Reggie alone. Nah, bro, because y'all don't be telling him to leave us alone, man. Y'all don't be telling him to leave us alone. Right? Hold on.
You ready for me to bring that up?
Calm. My bad. I didn't want to. Yeah, bring that out. Bring that out.
So Reggie, here it is. This says in the 31st year of King Asa of Yehuda. So Yehuda, we already have a king in Judah 31 years, separate from the northern kingdom. It says in the 31st year of Asa, sovereign of Yehuda, Omri became sovereign over Israel and reigned 12 years. He reigned 6 years in Tirzah. So, this is 1 Kings chapter 16, verse 23. Okay, so read your Bible, Reggie, before you come up here and try to box with a Hebrew.
Facts. Right? So yeah, Reggie. I'm. This is just the warning, bro. Because I ain't even really did you that bad. See, you share my screen, Elder, real quick. I'm just popping little stuff up. I'm not going too far. I'm just popping little stuff up. So like when I really want to murder people and stuff like that, then I start pulling out sources and stuff like this. You know what I mean? But I'm not even really trying to beat you over the head like that because you're not even worth it. You're child's play, really, bro. In reality, you just not finna keep getting up here and disrespecting us like this. Let alone me, when all I do is try to bring, as the platform say, sources. Out of all Hebrews that get up here and talk, if I cannot bring a source or something for me to get it to back up, I almost don't even argue it. You never get up here and hear me argue about Adam. You don't hear me arguing about the Genesis creation story. That's my belief. You'll hear me argue about the Exodus. You'll hear me argue about the Israel conquering. You'll hear me arguing about the history of Israel. Why? Because I must try to stick as hard as I can, especially when it comes to the platform, to the sources. So you get up here and disrespect the information and the research that the Hebrews do just because we believe in God? Oh, no, I'm going to put the BTA on you every time. I'm going to smack you up to your sources because you underestimate us just because we believe her. Just because we believe in God. But we're going to show you the power of God today. By the power of God, you're going to get this belt to you're going to get this beat, bro. I'm sorry. All praise to the Most High, right? So as the brother pointed out, as what I showed earlier, the northern and southern kingdom are contemporaneous. While there's Omri, there's the southern kingdom reigning in Judah. Point blank, period. He just don't know what he's talking about, right? So I'm gonna finish up here. I'm gonna share my screen back up. We got to get back. Was that all that you had on there?
Man, yeah, I just wanted to bring that out just to show, as you already presented, that the Southern Kingdom and the Northern, we have kings who are contemporary. You know what I'm saying? Right. Meaning that they stand at the same period or the same time or the same era. You know. So yeah, that was all. Come
on, guys.
Starting with, I think Solomon's son reigning, and then in the Northern Kingdom you had
Rehoboam and Jeroboam.
Yeah, Rehoboam. Yeah, right. And it's been that way ever since. You had a king in Judah and you had a king in Israel.
You can share my screen, Elder?
Yes, sir. And they're going to be united. We're going to be united under Christ. Ezekiel talks about the two branches or the two trees that has to be brought back together. And Most High going to do it. He's going to bring us back together again, where we'll be one kingdom. One kingdom, united under Christ.
Big facts.
Our King.
And this the one thing I wanna get at, because I seen the good brother Ben Eden in the chat. Shout out to the good brother Ben Eden. You don't have to agree with me, Reggie. You don't have to agree with me, but we're not finna deny the facts either. We're not finna deny the facts, and we're not finna distort history. You gon' put some respect on our names. Whether when you, especially me, by the end of this conversation, I bet you're gonna put some respect on it, or I'm just gonna keep embarrassing you. Then trust me, you're not getting the work. See, the other dudes before this, they got it worse. I really clowned them. This is just a little slapping. I'm just slapping you up a little bit to let you know I don't care about you being that elder title and how long you've been on the platform. When you step to me, unless you're trying to get in this debate, you're gonna step correct, my brother. Point blank, period.
They're above Moab. That's their first territory and stuff they start conquering. It's up north. What are you talking about?
You're telling me that they didn't start with the Midianites?
Show me where they conquered and took the Midianite territory.
Okay, so give me a second. Give me a...
Yeah, so he I gave him a second. He begged me. He said, can I do this? Can I do that? I said, man, show me in the Bible where they went and conquered Moab territory. Yeah. He couldn't do it in the Bible. I let him go with what he wanted to do. He wanted to
Not
pull up
Moab,
the
but
map.
Midianite, right?
Huh?
Midianite, right?
Midianite. He wanted to
Midianite.
pull up. He wanted to pull up a map to show that the Midianites got conquered by the Israelites. I said, cool, bro, whatever. Do what you want to do. So look, I want y'all to pay attention. I showed this map, so I'm not lying on Reggie. I showed this map, and this is the map Reggie showed. Now I'm going to show y'all how he got cooked. Go ahead.
What I'm just trying to say to you is that when we look at the map and not just the text, what we find out that it begins over here in Transjordan, and then there's fighting on both sides of the river, and then they get to Jerusalem later, right? They get to Jerusalem later. So this is done by the map. So what can I say? I mean, the first battle seems to be over here. The first battle seems to be over here, not in Jerusalem first.
I don't know if y'all can hear me talking on the clip, but I'm saying I have a lot to say. That's what I'm saying. So he said, I don't know what else to say. I said, I have a lot to say, right? So
they didn't win Jerusalem first.
Oh my God. Didn't I tell you that already? I told you don't conquer Jerusalem today. You just be talking and you don't listen, Reggie. Like, for real, bro. I literally told you.
I mean, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but I literally just because I know the audio a little low. Can y'all hear the audio?
Yeah, no, we can hear.
It's low, but we can hear it.
Okay, yeah. So I literally just had to school him. So he pulled up a map, and then he didn't realize that the map agreed with me.
Right.
Like this is how this is what it's like arguing with somebody that's just bitter. He pulled up a map and it agreed with me, and then he's being deceitful. Talking about some the Midianite. He pulled this up to show that they conquered Midianite territory. This isn't Midianite. None of this is Midianite territory. None of it. So he's lying to the people, right? Let's finish listening.
Didn't I tell you that already? I told you don't.
They didn't win Jerusalem first.
Oh my God. Didn't I tell you that already? I told you don't conquer Jerusalem today. You just be talking and you don't listen, Reggie. Like, for real, bro. I literally told
I'm not yet, because you in the corner, bro. You're in the corner. I'm not gonna let you. I'm not, because you're in the corner, bro. Y'all all heard the audio. I told him they don't conquer Jerusalem until David. He pulled up a map that agreed with me. Now he's in the corner. I'm not gonna let you talk to me. Man, ain't nobody listening to that. You in the box. Nigga, fight back. What is we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Fight back, Reggie. Fight back, Elder. Come on, you can do it.
Where were the first battles of Moses and Joshua?
All right, now once again, none of that is Midianite territory. You brought this up because you was talking about the Midianite territory. They conquered Midian. I kept telling you they did not conquer Midianite territory. If you even look at the map, they're above Moab territory. That's where it starts. I hope. Can you please switch to a different map or let me share my screen so you can see?
You share your screen because Moses is communicating with the. That's where God is. In that territory.
No, stop.
Doesn't he go to Midianite? Doesn't he tell him about the mountain where the God is? Right? Isn't that in that area over there?
You're not gonna mix and make something up, bro. We're not gonna have that. So,
okay, I'm gonna stop sharing my map. You share your map. Find a map.
Yeah, because your map is really zoomed in, and if all y'all had to listen to me, I told him they start conquering above Moab territory. So when the Message Stele tells you that these group of people came in and took our territory, I asked him when did this happen, and if you look in the comment, it tells you, Reggie, they try to help you. It says Midian is south. That's not Midian territory.
But Midian is south. So what are you arguing with me?
Bro,
they have to cross the Sea of Salt. They go into the Sea of.
Yeah, real dumb, bro. Real dumb. The man said they conquered Midianite territory. He pulled up the map to try to show that they conquered Midianite territory. Agree with me. He started talking about Jerusalem. He don't know what he's talking about, bro. It's sad. It's really sad. Listen to this.
My screen's showing. What did I tell you, Reggie?
Where's your map?
They did not do nothing. They start conquering above Moab territory. And then you talking about Jerusalem.
Let me see what you're
As
showing.
I told you.
Okay, where is going? What?
You're not listening.
Show me a bunch of maps.
You're not listening.
Show me a chronology.
You're not listening, Reggie. See, now you're not
I
listening.
know. I'm looking.
Now he want to ask me about a chronology when I've been asking him about chronology the whole time. From the moment our conversation started, the question has been, according to the Moabite Stele, a group of people have been here since ancient times. When did they get there? We've been going around in circles all this time because Reggie can't answer when the men of Gad get in the land of Atarat. That's what this whole conversation has been about, chronology. And because he can't answer the question, we've been running around in this circle and I've been slapping him up. Right? So I want y'all to pay attention to something. So he pulled up the map to actually show, he said, LOL, God love Reggie. Nah. He pulled up a map to try to be like,
shout out to my nephew, Walter Blue. What's up, brother?
Here, I'm going to show y'all this. Here we go. That's what I need. Just share my screen, Elder.
Yes, sir. Who's this talking about you and your feelings?
Hey,
another person that don't know how to read.
Right. But hey, but Reggie can get on 4-5 channels. Why are you on our platforms and you're doing this to our people? Your kind killed Martin Luther King. What are you talking about? I'm not affiliated with no group. I've never been in the camp, none of that. But Reggie would get up here and slander Hebrew Israelites and all that, but I'm in my feelings. Man, you need your ass whooped, man. I'm talking about scholarship. He get in his feelings and start talking about, can people read? He's talking about, did people graduate? But I'm in my feelings, and I'm talking about scholarship and Reggie being incorrect in scholarship. But I'm in my feelings. Man, get the hell out of my face. Right? So this is the map. So I want y'all to show something. So this is the map that Reggie was showing. Right? The really zoomed in version of it. What he didn't show you is the zoomed out version of it. Israel and stuff is all the way up here conquering territory. Where my map is, where my mouse is moving. Let me make sure y'all can see. Yeah, y'all can see. Israel is all the way up here conquering territory. Not down here. Israel never does anything down. They actually tell you we bypassed all this. That y'all remember I just read it to y'all in Judges. Who remember that? Who remember the scriptures in Judges? I need something. Come on now. Who remember the scriptures in Judges 11? They tell y'all we bypassed all of that to go up and start fighting above Moabite territory. So what Reggie did, he showed you a very zoomed in map. He didn't show you a zoomed out version of it. And if you can see very clearly, this is how the conquering goes. They come up. They go above the Arnon River. They conquer here where my map is, right? They conquer over here with Joshua. They finally go over and begin to start conquering what you would see as Jericho. What else they conquer? Hatzor. I believe they also conquered Ai. That's when they start going over and start conquering those type cities. But the initial conquering, their first territory that these people take is right here, right above the Moabite territory. And these people love this side so much, they say, hey, man, we don't even want to go over to the other side. We cool right here.
Right.
But we don't listen to Reggie, though. And we don't listen to Reggie lie about a map. He talking about geography. He talking about what geography is talking about. But we're going to listen to Reggie. And he don't know the difference between the Moabite territory and the Midianite territory. So that means if I told y'all, hey, point to the Midianite territory on the map, Reggie going to be pointing up here. Reggie have y'all ass lost. Reggie need a compass. And he talking about we can't read a map. We don't know geography. Stop playing with me, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it, man. Smoking slow gases, bro. So Reggie, start with the line, man. I know you ran out the chat because you can't handle this. Can't handle it. Right? Let's get back. Let's get back into this. I'm gonna need you to share my entire screen. That's why you ran out the chat, because you couldn't handle the smoke. You can't stand to be corrected. That's just the problem. You just can't stand to be corrected. Reggie can't be wrong. That's the problem, man. Reggie can't be wrong. Right? Let's finish listening to this.
So I'm looking for what you to show me. You gave me a book. Joshua's conquest of Canaan.
Were you wrong?
Go to Joshua's. Go to Joshua's conquest of. I want to see. I don't want to listen.
No, because I haven't listened to you. So it's my turn to speak. You have to now listen to me.
Hey, that's what happened when you boxed in the corner. I don't want to listen. My niggas throwing a temper tantrum. I don't want to listen. Not today, but I don't want to listen. I don't want to listen. Listen.
You have to now listen to me.
Watch this.
No, because I haven't listened.
Go to Joshua's conquest of. Show me. You gave me a book. Joshua's conquest of Canaan.
Were you wrong?
Go to Joshua's. Go to Joshua's conquest of. I want to see. I don't want to listen.
No, because I haven't listened to you. So it's my turn to speak.
Bro, we be having to listen to tomfoolery that come out of this guy's mouth. And then when he got to get corrected, I don't want to listen. No, I want to see chronology. I'm like, bro, what are you doing, man? It's damn near having an aneurysm, bro. Like, just sit down, bro. Stand corrected. Be wrong. Sit down. Be humble, bro. We all can't be right all the time. It's cool to be wrong.
Yeah.
And y'all, and sadly, I thought y'all would be used to being wrong, because how many fucking times y'all wrong? I thought y'all would be used to it.
Yeah, hello. Welcome to the family.
And I got something else. Let me help Reggie out when you get a chance.
My bad for the profanity. But yeah, I thought y'all would be used to being wrong. Y'all wrong so much. I thought y'all would be used to it, bro. Go ahead, my brother Sapphire. Go ahead.
So what Reggie is really or was really trying to put forth is when the children of Israel stomped out the Midianites. So let me help Reggie out real quick. Read your Bible. Were you finished?
Actually, that's in one of the audios, and I think that was one I was going to play. But you go ahead, do it. Do it.
All right. So look, it says this. And Yah spoke to Moshe, saying, "Take vengeance for the children of Israel on the Midianites." After that, hold on. Let me say this. I'm gonna do a little bit of skipping too, okay? And this is Numbers chapter 31, verse 1. And Yahweh spoke to Moshe, saying, "Take vengeance for the children of Israel on the Midianites." After that, you are to be gathered to your people. Okay. And Moshe spoke to the people, saying, "Arm some of yourselves for the campaign, and let them go against the Midianites, take vengeance for Yah on Midian." Now, let me go down. That's verse 2. Let me go down. This is verse 9. And the sons of Israel took all the women of Midian captive with their little ones, and took as spoil their livestock and all their possessions. Check this out. And they burned with fire all the cities where they dwelt, and all their settlements, and they took all the spoil and all the booty, both of man and beast, and they brought captives and booty and the spoil to Moshe and to Eleazar the priest, to the congregation of the children of Israel, to camp in the desert plains. This is panorama, in the desert plains of Moab, by the Jordan of Jericho. Again, like we said earlier, Moab and Jericho, that's across the water. Okay, the Jordan is the Jordan. And so they took camp in the plains of Moab. They didn't, I don't know what Reggie talking about. The Midianites got stomped out and burned out. I just want to lay that down right there.
But that was not across the Jordan, because we know Moses did not cross over to the promised land. So, yeah, okay, we can go with that. But we're talking about Jericho. We're talking about Joshua. Joshua crossed into the promised land, and the first city he conquered was Jericho.
And the one thing I want to add to what Yahoo was saying, bro, a lot of people keep coming with this dumb old Midianite thing. First of all, and there's no shot at King J. I know you're on the panel. There's no shot at King J, bro. Right. The Israelites aren't just sitting there kicking it with the Midianites. The Midianites are actually following the Israelites. When he gives you the location, they're moving up with the Israelites. The Israelites are moving around. The Midianites are following them. The Midianites the Midianites wrong Israel. I don't know if he read that part, but the Lord tells them, you know what, turn around and kill them niggas, man. He destroyed them. Right. We're not Midianites. They aren't the same group of people. So you talking about the Midianite hypothesis has no relevancy to me or the scripture whatsoever, or history. We gotta cut this out, right? And it's just because y'all you talk about geography, you don't know geography because you're talking about they conquer Midianites. I tell you, we're Midianite, they all the way up north. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, it's a couple things I want to point out. So we talked about Jerusalem getting conquered, right? So I want everyone, if y'all can go to, 2 Samuel 5 and 6, right? That's where they finally get the territory of Jerusalem, right? It's with David, as I said. Let me get this.
Shout out to Elder Suntan and King J as they join.
Peace. Keep it going, Chaasad.
We're listening to Chaasad teach.
All right. I hear you. I'm just in the back.
Doing a smoke session on Reggie.
Yes, sir.
So just sit back and enjoy, and then we'll be talking. All right? All right. Go ahead, Chaasad.
This is 2 Samuel 5 and 6. And the king and his men went to Jerusalem unto the Jebusites, the inhabitants of the land, which spake unto David, saying, except thou take away the blind and the lame, thou cannot come in hither. Thinking David cannot come in hither. So did he talk about, I thought during the Judges period, they was in Jerusalem? No, you don't know what you're talking about. They don't get Jerusalem until the monarch period, till David comes along. I'm trying to tell you, stay away. Oh, my screen not sharing, Elder. You gotta share my screen.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I got lost when the brothers came in.
Oh, you all good. You all good. Yeah, so you see in the scriptures, the Jebusites had Jerusalem. We didn't have Jerusalem during the Judges period. In fact, when we first conquer in territory and get our territory, our center of worship, I believe, is Shiloh. Mm-hmm. Right? So let's get into this. When they disperse people, right? They go to Shiloh. Where do they go, Reggie? Huh? Are they going where you say they went, or is they going where I said they went? Right? Let's get a couple verses on this. Let's go to Joshua. I'm gonna start at Joshua 18 and verse 8. I can really start at verse 1, but I'm gonna start at Joshua 18 and 8. Right? It says this. I'm going to switch to this screen instead. Y'all should be able to see it. It says this. And the men arose and went away, and Joshua charged them that went to describe the land, saying, go and walk through the land and describe it, and come again to me, that I may here cast lots for you before the Lord in Shiloh. And the men went and passed through the land and described it by cities into 7 parts into a book, and it came again to Joshua to the host at Shiloh. And Joshua cast lots for them in Shiloh before the Lord, and there Joshua divided the land unto the children of Israel according to their divisions. He ain't say, hey, meet me in Jerusalem. Why? Why would he say go meet me in Jerusalem? I don't care nothing about all these people talking about assuming the Bible is historically accurate, none of that. Because y'all didn't get up here every time somebody try to bring up the Bible and then we prove it's historically accurate, y'all want to start backtracking. I'm not hearing none of that Bible hate stuff today. We're not hearing it. Y'all do the Bible stuff hate on every other day. We're not listening to it. Right? So, and then also to get that extra history when we talking about geography, right? When we get that history, we come and talking about geography, we go to Numbers, right? So this is what was being talked about in Judges. In Numbers 20 and 14, first it started off talking about Moses sent the messengers from Kadesh unto the king of Edom. Edom didn't let them go past, right? He told them, no, we ain't letting y'all go through, right? So then you go to the next chapter, right? Go to verse Numbers 21. You will see they go past the Moabites, right? And it tells you right here. Oh, it's moving a little bit too much. Let it settle. Let it settle. All right. And it tells you in Numbers 21, in verse 14, it says, wherefore it is said in the book of the wars of the Lord, and he did in the Red Sea, and in the brooks of Arnon, and the stream of the brooks that goeth to the dwelling of Ar, and lieth upon the border of Moab. So everything that's being recounted in the book of Judges is already detailed in the book of Numbers. So he talking about we don't know geography, we don't know history, bro. It's just sad, bro. It's honestly sad. Stop talking about the Bible, stop referring to the Bible, and stop thinking you know something about the Bible, bro. Stick to the Hotep stuff. That's where your strong suit is. And that's not even really your strong suit. So I got a couple more videos we got to get through real quick, man, that I got to slap Reggie up on. Got a couple more. If you can share my screen, Elder.
Mm-hmm.
Now, King J, you is in this part. I told you on the other channel that we was on, bro. I told you Reggie was lying to you. I text you in the chat Reggie was lying to you, and I was trying to get you to understand that. But hey, it sounded like you want to side with him on this video, so we're gonna let you chime in.
Money and travel. King J, how you doing?
What's going on? I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, just typical arguing. This time is interesting because we were talking about Moab, where Moab was, and the beginnings of Israel.
Yeah.
And they still believe that, we were looking at the Moses narrative about where Moses and Joshua started their campaign, right? Against the Canaanites.
Yes.
Right? And we find through the Moab Stela that they actually mention Israel, but it's not Israel that's in Jerusalem. That's not founded yet.
Exactly. Okay, the brother said, and look, I'm in an Uber, and the Uber driver said, correct. I swear to God, like, you're right, yeah, for sure.
All right, now we know Reggie and Rock. We know. Hold on. We know for sure Rock Hufu Chuan rocks. He not in this conversation, right? We know Reggie is a pure Bible hater, so we expect him to say some stupid stuff like this. But King J, man, King J, you gotta defend that nonsense, bro. Come on, talk to me. Talk to me, King J. You gotta defend that audio, bro.
So what's the point of contention?
He just said Jerusalem was not established during the time of Omri.
During the time of who?
Omri, the king of Israel.
Omri, bit Omri, 9th century.
Hey, why don't you just play it back for him? Because
I'll play it back for you. I'll play it back
again. And listen, King J, listen to what is being shared.
Okay,
I'll play it back for you.
I came in late because I didn't hear him say that.
I'll play it back for you.
I know that Jerusalem goes back to,
King J. I'll play the audio back for you, and you agree with him. So you might have been having a night out. I don't know, but you got to defend
Jerusalem existed before King Omri was even.
I know. I know that. Yeah, because
but that ain't what you said in the video, though.
That ain't what you said in the video.
You was all on the team.
I came in late. See, I'm thinking the conversation is about the geographical location of Midian Seir, in the Transjordan high location. These tribes, I think I'm thinking the conversation is focusing on these Moabites, Shashu Reuben, Shashu Seir, we're talking about a specific geographical location, and he's asking me to identify the location of these particular groups.
Okay, listen.
Nah,
listen,
bro, that's not what he said. That's not what he said.
I came in late, so I really wasn't. I didn't know what he was asking me questions for, if it was a side mission or not. So I just was because he's asking.
And I was trying to, I tried to text you that night, bro. I was texting you, not on your phone, but I was texting you on like the YouTube. I'm like, bro, he lying to you, bro. Stop. I'm like, bro, stop doing that with Reggie. He lying to you. I was texting you, bro. I don't know if you seen it or not, but here, I'll play the audio again for you. I'll play the audio.
Let me listen real quick, bro.
Money and travel.
It's after this airplane, man. We got to get past this airplane, but go ahead.
Yeah, just people were arguing. This time is interesting because we were talking about Moab, where Moab was, and the beginnings of Israel. Yeah, and they still believe that. We were looking at the Moses narrative about where Moses and Joshua started their campaign, right, against the Canaanites. Yes, right? And we find through the Moab Stela that they actually mention Israel. It's not Israel that's in Jerusalem. That's not founded yet. Exactly. Okay, the brother said.
Okay. So stop right there. Stop it right there, because I see what he did real quick, because he threw that little part in real quick and I didn't catch that part. You know what I'm saying? He set up the geographical location, because when he's talking about Moses in the wilderness, my mind is in a certain place, and then he throws in, but Jerusalem doesn't exist at the, you know what I'm saying? He threw that part in real quick, and I didn't process that part because I know that Jerusalem does. There is a Jerusalem at that way period before 900 BC.
Right. In fact, he tried to act like
I know that, but I didn't hear that part. He threw that in, Reggie, for real. I didn't. Yeah.
Right. He tried to act like Israel is two different Israels.
Hey, I respect that you came up and you said, hey, man, he threw that in there. You didn't catch that because bro was dead ass wrong. I thought I respect that, King J. I respect that.
Yeah, he did. He played. Yeah, he did throw a little the existence of Jerusalem at 900 BC.
So you ain't hear that part.
I didn't.
Okay.
Because we can argue that the Hyksos was sent back to Jerusalem way before then. That's where they probably have been sent back to, Jerusalem or Palestine, or you know what I'm saying, like. So Melchizedek. Well, I know you say he doesn't exist, but that name could break down to priest of king of Salem, Melech Salem, Jerusalem. I could argue that.
Yeah, but that's before Israel. And
way before
Jerusalem. Yeah.
So even then it exists before it exists.
Yeah.
I see a comment about some Omri did not establish Jerusalem. We know he didn't establish Jerusalem.
Right.
Jerusalem already existed.
That's not the argument.
Come on, man. Y'all man, people in the chat gotta follow, man. It's not even that hard, bro. It's not that complicated. All right, let's get into this next audio, because we know Reggie, he just bitter. We know Rakufu chew on rocks, so he don't count. So the two people here that's actually mattering in what they saying is Reggie and King J. The other guy don't count.
Gad, the people of Gad has been there for a long time. And then the Moabite Stella says that the Moabites wiped their asses out.
Yeah, that's their narrative. The Bible gives a different narrative of the account, but the Moabite give a different, that's their narrative.
So King J, I will have to ask you, what account does the Bible give of the Moabites rebelling against the northern kingdom of Israel?
Well, in the biblical account is they actually win. You know what I'm saying? It's a different narrative in the Moabite Stella than the actual biblical. The primary source, if we go to the actual Mishnah Stella, gives a different account than the biblical narrative does.
No, the problem is those are three different time periods. So the three time periods, right, that talks about the Moabites and the Israelites. First is during the conquering, right? The Israelites take that land. The Moabites and stuff aren't occupying it directly, but it's their territory. The Amorites are owning it. They fight the Amorites, they take that territory. The second time we see Israel and Moabite get into a conflict over that land is during the Judges period, where they send letters to Israel saying that we want our land back. Israel, like, we never fought y'all. We never took this from y'all. We took it from the Amorites. That's what I brought out earlier. That's in Judges 11. The third conflict is during the monarch period. So I didn't the fight in the Bible is not the fight that's recorded in Meshe in the Meshe Stele. The Meshe
is being referenced to a previous one about.
It's definitely referring to a previous entrance of the Israelites going in, but this is what I was telling Reggie, and it sounds like you're disagreeing with me and you're agreeing with Reggie in the audios.
Play the audio some more.
I got you. Because I told you, me and you agreed on the Meshe Stele before.
We do agree. We do agree on the Meshe Stele. So what is the overall contention with the point that you're trying outside of the Jerusalem not existing? With what is he saying in regards to the location of these Transjordan tribes? Like, what is he trying to say about Midian and what is the overall point?
The overall point is everything that he mentioned from about Israel and anything was incorrect. He was talking about they was taking over Midianite territory first, and they Midianized that was proven false.
Where do you say?
He didn't even know, huh?
Where do you say Midian is?
Midian is in the south. It's south than all of these places.
Right. Exactly.
We showed a map. We showed a map. We showed the map of where Israel conquered. Israel never touched Midian's territory.
Right. It's down there by the Cushites. The Cush, Ethiopians.
No, they didn't because Reuben would have been. So, and my argument is that Reuben is one of these tribes.
Hold on, but I'm trying to get to you why we disagreeing with Reggie, because Reggie is making several false claims. He's making claims during 850 BCE they're coming from the south up north. That's incorrect. Jerusalem don't exist. He's saying hella shit that's just incorrect. That's you got. I ain't gonna pick a fight with you, King J. I'm gonna just tell you, go back, man, and listen to the whole.
Yeah, that would be incorrect. I don't think Reggie would stand on that today to say that Jerusalem.
Bro, this was less than a week ago. This ain't even, man. About a week ago? This ain't even a week ago, bro. This is like a couple days ago. You think I'm making this stuff up?
Yeah, that's a sensational claim.
King J, this is you on the tape. You was on here. This one even like 2 weeks. This not even that long ago, bro.
King J, I said the same thing happened, but instead of Reggie, it was Morpheus. And you jumped on Morpheus' side against me.
No, in regards to that, Apostle, in regards to the Isaiah 7 prophecy, I don't believe.
I'm not talking about Isaiah 7.
Okay.
I'm talking about Isaiah 41 and Mark 1, where it talks about a cry in the wilderness. Morpheus said, because it says, as quoted by the prophet Isaiah, Morpheus said Isaiah didn't make the prophecy. He said only Malachi made the prophecy, because it's prophesied in Isaiah and it's prophesied in Malachi. Right? So Morpheus said it's not from Isaiah, and you agreed with it. And I was trying to tell you, Morpheus didn't know what he was talking about. So then, after I showed the quote in Isaiah, he's coming up with it's not a direct quote. It doesn't matter if it's direct. He didn't use quotation marks even.
So you're saying Malachi quotes Isaiah?
He was saying where the Bible says in Mark that there's a cry coming out the wilderness. He said, the Bible, Mark is wrong because that quote is not in Isaiah. The quote is in Malachi.
I remember that argument.
That's what he was saying. It was a boo-boo. Remember he said that? That's a boo-boo. The Bible boo-boo. And he did his little laugh and he had his hands up. So I went to Isaiah and showed him what the same quote that's in Malachi is in Isaiah. Isaiah said it first, and then Malachi said it second. So when I showed it in Isaiah, because it's not a word-for-word quote, he tried to get out of it. But nobody said it was a word-for-word quote. Because if it was a word-for-word quote, in Mark would have used quotation marks. He didn't. It's not even a word-for-word quote in Malachi. But it's still quoted in Malachi, and it's still quoted in Isaiah. And you agreed with Morpheus saying that I was wrong and Morpheus was right, that Isaiah didn't quote it. You got caught up. You didn't hear the whole thing. You came in on part of what Morpheus was saying, and that was the contingent that I was telling you. The same thing you did with Reggie. You didn't hear everything.
Did we look it up? Did we look that up? I mean,
yeah.
I don't have a problem. Like if I say something and we can pull up some and I stand corrected, you know what I'm saying? Then I stand
yeah.
corrected.
You can go to Isaiah 41 and see the quote for yourself.
Yeah, I do remember. I know this was a long argument a while ago. I do remember the point and the contention. I can refresh my memory.
Right.
But Con, I'm finna go ahead and play the last of these audios, man. And I'm gonna go ahead and open it up so we can start chopping it up and everything. All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna play the last of these audios.
Everything is Israel. But the image of that grouping was in the south, right where the campaign is, and then with the Midianites. And it was a southern campaign first, but they
No, it wasn't. He just be saying stuff, bro. Like we just showed the map, bro. We just showed the map. We just showed the history. We just showed what the Israelites says for themselves. They didn't start conquering until they got above Moab territory. Point blank, period.
agree with me because they don't read a map.
Sorry, Reggie. We just showed you don't know geography. You can't read a map. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, most of those primary sources are going to be Egyptian stelas, lab inscription, and they talk about the Transjordan tribes.
Southern. That's why it's basically in Nubia, right? In the south, because that's
the Chaasad of Yahweh is in Nubia. The people group, the Chaasad of Yahweh is in Nubia. Is that what he just said?
No,
I hope he's talking about the inscription. I hope he's talking about the inscription.
Yeah, that's where the inscription is located, not the tribe.
I hope that's what he meant. I'm not gonna put words in your mouth, Reggie, but I hope that's what you meant, bro.
No, Reggie noted that
people started raiding Egypt, and that's why the statue of Yahweh is not in Jerusalem. No. They don't read history, and so it gets.
You see how he just be conflating stuff, bro? He just jumped from the Moabite during Omri, there's no Jerusalem. Then he jumped to the Chaasad of Yahweh, they're not in Jerusalem. But you don't even know what category you want to talk about, bro. You don't know what time frame you want to talk about. You just want to jump around. I was gonna go a little bit into you agreeing with me in the Moabite stele and stuff, but we don't even gotta do that. You got up here and said it yourself. So here, man, this the last two I'm gonna get on. We gotta hear Lex. We gotta hear what Lex, the brother Lex, man, don't agree with me. He tried to debate me a little bit when I first got on the platform, but let's listen to what the brother Lex had to say in this whole situation and how disingenuous Reggie was being.
I still Morgan?
You good now?
All right. So the brother presented some information, and this is what I see too often. I'm just saying everybody's so biased. You cannot just be dismissive. It's a stele. It says Gad on it. Even though it's not the Israelites talking, that's even more of evidence. Now I'm not even for it. I'm just a truthful, honest person, man. If it said everyone know Gad is a tribe of Israel, he gonna say it didn't even mention Israel, and then he said that it ain't the Israelites talking. Well, that's evidence that someone else is talking about them in this event. You just can't say, well, it didn't mention Abraham. This ain't that. What is that? That is a crazy deflective argument. That's like me talking about something and someone saying, you know what I mean, just coming with a sidebar like, well, where's Abraham? Abraham ain't got nothing to do with this part of the history or the text. So what you have to do, honestly, is explain if this stuff is all false and none of it's real, then why are one of the enemies of the Israelites writing about the same story that's in the Bible? That's called an extra outside of a biblical source, which people always argue, well, you can't go outside the Bible. Then when he goes outside the Bible, your excuse is Abraham is not there. Oh, the brother lied to you because Israelites wasn't mentioned when the thing says Israel and Gad on it. So this just comes down to I'm against you no matter what. No matter what, I'm against you. That has to be explained. Now, there may be an explanation better, but Reggie, and I'm not against Reggie. I know Reggie don't like me, and we had about but it's not me about. He's just being dishonest right now. Period. Okay. All right. Thank you.
One more time. I gotta play it one more time. I gotta play it one more time.
Yeah, I don't. I still.
Y'all can hear it, right?
Yeah.
You good now?
All right. So the brother presented some information, and this is what I see too often. I'm just saying everybody's so biased. You cannot just be dismissive. It's a stele. It says Gad on it. Even though it's not the Israelites talking, that's even more of evidence. Now I'm not even for it. I'm just a truthful, honest person, man. If it said everyone know Gad is a tribe of Israel, he gonna say it didn't even mention Israel, and then he said that it ain't the Israelites talking. Well, that's evidence that someone else is talking about them in this event. You just can't say, well, it didn't mention Abraham. This ain't that. What is that? That is a crazy deflective argument. That's like me talking about something and someone saying, you know what I mean, just coming with a sidebar like, well, where's Abraham? Abraham ain't got nothing to do with this part of the history or the text. So what you have to do, honestly, is explain if this stuff is all false and none of it's real, then why are one of the enemies of the Israelites writing about the same story that's in the Bible? That's called an extra outside of a biblical source, which people always argue, well, you can't go outside the Bible. Then when he goes outside the Bible, your excuse is Abraham is not there. Oh, the brother lied to you because Israelites wasn't mentioned when the thing says Israel and Gad on it. So this just comes down to I'm against you no matter what. No matter what, I'm against you. That has to be explained. Now, there may be an explanation better, but Reggie, and I'm not against Reggie. I know Reggie don't like me, and we had about but it's not me about. He's just being dishonest right now. Period. Okay. All right. Thank you.
And that's what we've been dealing with for too long, bro. We've been dealing with too much dishonesty when it comes to scholarship, especially when it comes to Hebrews in their scholarship. It's too much dishonesty. Too much. And I'm sick of it, man.
Way too much.
Whether it be whoever you want to call, Reggie, Morpheus, whatever so-called fake Egypt dudes you want to call, get them on the phone. I want that Exodus debate. I'm not playing with none of him. I'm not playing with Reggie or whoever he want to call. I will smoke every single one of y'all. I'm curious about your education. If you go back to the beginning of the video, I showed I not only did I graduate high school, but I also graduated college. I completed my college education too. So I don't know what you're talking about. I want to know your level of education. I have a level of education. Anyway, like I was saying, as Lex said, Reggie, you just being disingenuous. Just being disingenuous. In the chat, see it. Nobody agrees with you. History don't agree with you. Geography don't agree with you. The Bible don't agree with you. Lex don't agree with you. Scholars don't agree with you. Nobody agrees with you. So all that ripping and running, act like you're some type of authority in history and in the Bible, and we don't care about nothing that you have to say. We don't care about nothing that Rakufu pull up in AI. Step into the ring. Other than that, you just a bitter old man running his mouth crying on YouTube. Point blank, period. You're just crying. You crying because everybody like Jabari. You crying because the Israelites is banging. You're mad. You're mad because we on top. When we support the platform, I don't know how much you support. I support the platform, but you mad because we be over here. You bitter about everything, bro. You be bitter about the pseudo squad, the Amaran squad. I said Amaran squad, the pseudo killers, and them talking about science. You bitter about everybody. You bitter when the young cats come up and got the name and got the crowd behind them. You bitter, bro. Step in the ring. Look, like come on now. Whenever y'all want to, you can drop the link, open up the panel. People can come in. Bring it in, man. Open the panel. And why I want to share something, right? Because he started talking about Israelite scribble scrabble. Here, let me read some while we opening up the panel. Let me read some. My screen should be sharing too, Elder. So that chicken scratch that Reggie always try to come at, look, man, I don't care about your hieroglyphs with the penises and stuff on. I don't care about that, bro. You always coming at a Hebrew culture. Let's go at the Egyptian culture. What's up with their fascination with penises? What's up with that, bro? You want to talk about that? Right. So here, I want to read something. It says this in 1982. My screen should be sharing, right?
Yeah.
This in 1982, 51 bullae were excavated from an Israelite house located on the eastern slope of the Ophel Ridge, Area G, an area that had been destroyed in Babylonian conquest of Jerusalem. The documents that these bullae originally sealed were destroyed in the resulting fire, but the fire baked and preserved the clay bullae. One of the seal impressions read, belonging to Jeremiah, son of Shaphan. This is likely the Jeremiah mentioned in Jeremiah 36:10. A broken bullae from an unknown provenance may have belonged to another son of Shaphan, who is mentioned in 2 Kings 22:12 and Jeremiah 26:24, belonging to Ahikam, son of Shaphan. And the part right here is whereas in the brackets is broken, so they say it's possible, right? But they do have the son of Shaphan part, right? So I brought this out to say this. A lot of people talk about Israelites reading and their ability to read and their comprehension. First of all, it is a known fact that the Israelites can read. That chicken scratch and all of that's writing that you want to try to insult, right? The fact that they have bullae, which is what was sealed documents. They have bullae that was preserved from the destroying fire. When people up here talk about the Israelite culture and their writing stuff, it shows that they don't understand archaeology. The stuff at Egypt survives not only because it's written in stone, but the papyrus and stuff survives because it's hidden away from the elements and buried in the sand. And even when it's buried in the sand, it still come back fragmentary. A lot of it. The stuff that survived, like mainly preserved, is stone writing and clay writing. That stuff stands through the test of time. Their papyrus documents and stuff, that a lot of stuff It's fragmentary and it's only preserved because it's buried in the sand, away from the elements and stuff. But what do you do when you have a civilization and a culture whose main I should say collection of writing area is burned down, destroyed, burned, trampled, knocked down several times? The writing that's attached, that papyri writing and stuff that's attached, will not survive. It's that simple when you know archaeology. Right?
Easy work.
As they tell you, we have the bullae. We have the seals that close the writing. We still have it. We don't have the documents because they were destroyed in the fire. It's that simple. Then you want to talk about stone writing. If you actually read the Bible, our religious texts and stuff, it tells you we don't inscribe on the rock itself. They write on the plaster. The plaster can get knocked off the wall. Go into Egypt, you can see it there. The plaster get knocks off the wall. That stuff isn't going to survive unless it's buried and stuff. It's that simple. The Dead Sea Scrolls, the reason we have the Dead Sea Scrolls is because they're put away in jars. And even then, they're still broken up. They're still not completely preserved. Some of them are hard to unravel. Look at the Silver Scrolls. The Silver Scrolls survived because it was buried in the cave with the dead people. Point blank, period. Don't sit up here and talk about Israelite literacy in this chicken scratch when you don't know what you're talking about. Somebody want to add something real quick?
Hey, Chaasad.
Go ahead.
You got a point of contention in the chat. E1B1.
Man, I don't care about what dude talking about.
I want to put this out because I need you to address it. Say, Chaasad lied when he said the Israelites didn't conquer the Midianites.
No, he didn't. What?
That's not what Chaasad said.
Okay, that's what
Right.
that's what E1B1
That was
said.
we didn't do that when we crossed over into the promised land. That was something that happened well before that.
Well, he can respond if he wants.
Yeah,
So
that people don't listen. Let me hit this. Right.
That's because they're slow in comprehension.
Yeah, all of that is for my brother Chaasad for coming up in here and dropping excellent smoke session on Reggie, showing Reggie to be wrong on multiple occasions. Not just on simple matters, but on historic matters and biblical matters. Running his mouth, stating his own made up scenarios like him and his best friend do, and they've been doing it for weeks now. Morpheus. It's a shame. It's a shame to be that way just because of you hate a book.
Somebody
Your
said you're
intention.
absolutely wrong, Apostle.
Say what?
Moore's wisdom say, Apostle, you are always wrong.
Yeah, I know. But the Bible speaks for me, brother.
Yeah, man. Until they want to get up here, man, we not finna get up here. We not finna pay them. They some nobody can pay attention to that goofiness. So I want to point something else out.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, that's the last thing I wanted to point out, because this is a letter written in ancient times. I want people to read this while you're talking about this scribble scratch, right? This is from Lachish Astrakhan 3. This is what it says right here. It says, as YHWH, we know that's the name of the Lord. As the Lord lives. This is what it says in the letter. As the Lord lives, no one has ever attempted, i.e., had read a letter to me. For I can read any letter which is sent to me, and moreover, I can recite it back in order. So not only is the Israelite, we have Israelite writing that survived, telling you, nigga, I don't need nobody to read to me. We can read over here. I can read.
That's
over
right.
Here.
That's right.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Talking about that trick and scratch, that scribble scrabble. We can read over here. I don't know about the Egyptians though. I don't know.
Yeah.
See, that's what I was saying before, right? The children of Israel were told to write down. Therefore, so to say that all the children of Israel, or let's just say 90% of the children of Israel were illiterate, I would have to beg to differ. I have to beg to differ.
And that's one of the points that the article talks about. That's one of the points of the article, not to cut you off. The article literally says the Israelites are instructed to not only write, whether on their clothing or on their doorposts, they're literally instructed to write these laws. So to fact to say that these people couldn't read and write and are illiterate is just a misrepresentation of the facts, bro. Right. It's just that simple.
Absolutely. I know my background kind of noisy, man. My truck on right now.
I have a question in regards to that point.
Moshe, you're going to have to let me get you up here, man, and do that interview, man.
Okay, man.
I'm still looking forward to doing that interview with you, brother. Sapphire, you hear me?
Oh yeah, Kay. Oh yeah, most definitely. Especially going to the language, which whenever the panel finally open up, I definitely want to get at King J because he keep talking like he know the language. I mean, me and Chaasad already just, you know what I'm saying, smacked you up, you know what I'm saying, on Coliseum of arguments, you know what I mean? But most definitely, Elder, man, we're gonna get it in.
Yeah, y'all like to do something over here, you and King J, on the language?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We can King J always dang.
King J, what you say?
I have a question. Is my mic on?
Yeah, your mic on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had a question real quick, just in regards to what we were just building on. When you mentioned illiteracy and being able to write, is there a distinction in between recognizing the iconography and then actually being able to actually write, and even amongst, so like for instance, in Egyptian, and we call them sesh, right, which actually just means scribes. We have per-unks, which means house of life, which were schools people learned in. Even within those schools, there were levels to what each scribe knew. Some scribes knew more than others, so there were ranks. Is it not true that in your culture, even in our per-unks, they were Semitic priests side by side? I would argue that as well. So I would assume that the practices were similar as far as like who had access to the actual knowledge and ability to actually read these things. So I'm
confused on your question. I don't know.
My question is that basically, would this not just be something that the priests would have access to? We give examples of in your culture. I would ask specifically in regards to Aaron.
Because what I just showed wasn't coming from the priest. That wasn't a priestly writing.
So to my
real quick.
Are you gonna cut me off? Finish or?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Because to my understanding, something like writing would be something that would be passed down from father to son. So in most instances, these are priests. So that would be my answer to that. That priests would have these knowledge. This priest would have this understanding or ability to write. That ability would be, or knowledge would be passed down to their sons. And from that point, how it disseminated into the masses, I'm sure there would be some sort of understanding of certain, symbols, or in ability to speak, of course, but knowing or having the ability to afford to write, right? You have to have the ability to be able to afford to write. And we are talking about semi-nomadic people, semi-nomadic tribes. So
I'm really getting lost in what you're trying to ask.
No, No. Let me answer. Let me answer him because
ahead,
and it's funny how he gonna ask a question and then answer it for us. But let me go ahead and school you. Okay, so my answer is no, and here's why. If somebody can pull up on the screen, we're gonna first go to Exodus chapter 19, verse 5.
I can pull it up for you.
Go get it. Chaasad, can you get it?
Yep, I'm pulling it up for my share screen.
And this is going to be a double whammy because he said priest. And I'm saying just no on the strength because the whole nation is told to write. But let's get that. So verse 5, it says, Shemot chapter 19, verse 6. Verse 6. And it says, and ye shall be unto me a kingdom of priests and holy nation. These are the words which thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel. Now let's go to Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 7. So there you go, King J. The whole nation of Israel are priests, or shall be a nation of priests.
If we can stay right there.
Okay, hold on, because
okay,
King J, I'm gonna pass it back to you. After he finishes his point, it's back on you, King J.
All right, for sure.
Okay, now here it is. Now this is Devarim chapter 6, verse 7. It says, and thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children. It's talking about the commandments of the Most High Yah, which the word of God lives in the book, not God. And it says, and thou shalt teach them diligently unto the children, and shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thy house, and when thou walkest by the way, and when thou liest down, and when thou risest up. So again, the whole nation, all the children of Israel would have been literate, and they would have been a part of a class. Never the high priest. That's only given unto Aaron and his sons. But the children of Israel are a kingly priestly class or nation of people. So that's to answer your question.
Every father.
Let me respond.
Okay, yeah, you can respond. That every father was told to train their children up in a manner or way to go, so that when they are old, they will not depart from the truth that they heard as children.
So I believe that the first scripture that the brother put up actually kind of just made my point, because in that scripture, it's not saying that the whole nation. He's talking to Moses and Aaron, and he's established. And that was my question. So is it so? Is it the Kohan?
Go back to that chapter and verse 4 real quick. Right. Exodus real quick. Go ahead, King J. You got the floor.
Because I want to reference it to Numbers 3:10, where it says, "So shall you appoint Aaron and his sons to carry out the duties of the priesthood. But any outsider who approaches the tabernacle must be put to death."
Right. But what are the duties of the priesthood?
So that means that anybody outside of Aaron and his son, right? Is this the Kohan line?
Yeah. Well.
Okay. Exactly.
That's not the Kohen. That's the high priest or the Gadol Kohen, the high priest.
Right.
Exactly. So this is the Aaronic.
The priestly duties. What are the priestly duties? The priestly duties is not to teach.
So they're distinguished. Exactly.
The priestly duty is to do the sacrifice, to do the temple work, not to literally teach. The priestly duties is dealing with sacrifice.
Amen.
In the temple. The high priest only can enter into
behind the veil.
So they had to be told that. They had to be taught, even when they're behind that veil, what to do, how to continue to shake that veil.
The difference is the relationship to the Gentiles and the relationship to directly to the house of Israel.
No.
They ain't got nothing to do with it.
Gentiles.
They ain't got nothing to do with it. Now you just saying anything, King J.
Exodus 19:6 is it does has to do.
Hold on. Let's King J finish his point, and then y'all let y'all get back at him.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you're moving the
King J,
goalposts.
go ahead, finish your point. What scripture you called out?
In regards to the Gentile, I was in reference in Exodus 19:6.
No, you was talking about something in Numbers or something.
Oh, Numbers 3:10.
Okay, go ahead. Was you still talking on that or what?
No, that was my source to show in regards to the lineage, as far as the Leviticus, the difference between the Leviticus priesthood and these Kohan priests, right? So within the line. So and that's why I'm saying that the whole Israel aren't priests. Only this specific group within the house of it's a hereditary line.
Hold on. We never disagreed that only a specific line are priests. We talking about the level of literacy.
Right.
Hold on. Being literate is not just to the priest of Israel. That's what I showed. That wasn't coming from a priest when he said, I can read, I don't need nobody, I never needed nobody to ever show me how to read or nothing. That's not coming from a priest.
Mm-hmm. So what would you say percentage wise? Would it be over 7% of literacy throughout the nation?
100% literacy. 100%.
Every adult.
You inflated those numbers.
No, every adult.
Now, King J,
Don't mix the children of Israel with some peasants out of Egypt. Not to call Egyptians peasants, but I'm saying if that's the case in Egypt, leave that to Egypt. Don't blend that with the children of Israel, because that is not the case. Everybody is told to write. Everybody is told to teach their children. That means, and this goes into the language, my tres lecciones. This is how it's spoken, and this is how it's given, and this is how you ought to pass it down. It goes from son to son, or father, daughter, or whatever. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, just cause daughters too. Cause guess what? The one of the first judges known to us and prophetess is a woman. Her name is Deborah. She was a judge, and she wasn't from the Aaron line, or she wasn't a Levite.
No, she was a Danite. From the Dan.
See what I'm saying? Yeah. So she was very read, very studied, and she was able to rule or to pass judgment. Okay? So the whole nation were literate, not just 5%, 2%. You can leave that to wherever other nation, not the children of Israel.
And also I stepped away for a second, but I came in on like the end of it. But when our women did rule, they didn't have to do like the beautiful sister who took in Moses Hatshepsut and portray herself as a man. They respected her womanhood, her femininity.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
Did you have another question, King J?
Anything else?
No, I'm listening. So in regards to because I don't want to just be contentious.
I still would like to get back to you and
Sapphire. Yeah, I would love to find
yeah.
a good topic with the brother and get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And
so the topic, because the brother A1 put up the video the other day. I thought it was a lie, but you was talking like in Genesis chapter 1 verse 1 that's talking about many gods. I want to debate you that Elohim, when referred to the Most High, it's only one and refers to only one.
So let me catch you up to speed, because this is May 15th. So anything that you would be probably referred to with the brother, as far as like when I presented on this platform, that was like almost a year ago down there. So my arguments have grown and I don't really remember every argument I've had 8 months. So you know what I'm saying? Like, to be for real. So we might could get into something new, because if you have seen my growth since then, and just in my academic career. But no, I'm just being for real. You should just, even now, my whole concept on El as a deity has changed just upon just new research that I've discovered just in the past week. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even arguing that El is even a deity until he gets into the land of Canaan. At this point, in my research, I'm researching the nameless Neminas, right? And how that is not a deity as a proper name at that point. When they're nameless Neminas, they are just specifically identified as spiritual forces that are, worshipped, and they are nameless and faceless. Lord of the mountains, God of our fathers, God of Abraham, I am that I am. These things, right? They are not names of actual deity, but descriptions. El Shaddai.
But I don't know. I mean, you did say you changed, but I mean, I kind of told you that's not the name of the God.
We did. You did.
He backpedaling.
You did bring that up, and so I mean,
y'all had a little debate on that, man.
We had an actual debate. We had a debate.
Yeah. So I don't know. So even now, so I think our argument would have started at the Ugaritic period, where El is mentioned in the Baal cycle as a deity. I think you don't even think that El is mentioned in the Baal cycle as a proper name.
When did I ever say that?
You don't, huh?
I've never said that, Jay. I've never said
he didn't exist as a proper name in the Baal cycle.
I've never said that. Actually, if you watch my last debate with Humble, I pulled up the Baal cycle. You know that, right?
Yeah, but when you argued Humble, you took the different stand. You took the opposite argument in that argument.
Hold on. My stance has never been whether or not in the Ugaritic text. My stance has always been the biblical text. So if you actually watch the debate I did with Humble, I pulled up the Baal cycle. I'm gonna give you another example, like how El is used. Yam is the name of an actual deity in the Baal cycle, right?
Baal's brother. Baal.
You know, in the Bible, Yam is not the name of a deity. It's just literally the name for water. It's the name for the body of water. Yam Suf. Yam Suf. Yeah. It's just the word for a body of water.
Mm-hmm. That's what it does. Mm-hmm.
So my contention with y'all is, how is y'all constantly jumping from Ugaritic to the Hebrew when the Hebrew is using the words differently? They're using their original ancient Semitic usage.
Well, they're the same. They're the same linguistic cognates. They're the same.
That's called, hold on. That's called an etymology fallacy. That's a fallacy. You can't say because it's the same word, it means the same. I mean, I guess you could, but no, it doesn't. Because in the Baal cycle, if Yam is the actual deity in the scriptures, Yam is just a body of water. So how is it the same thing?
Well, I mean, in that context, it's being used in that way. So, for example, if I'm arguing that the word Elu in the Ugaritic is spelled Aleph Lamed, and it means it's a common noun for God, and then I'm saying in the Hebrew lexicon, the word El means, in which is spelled Aleph Lamed, it means God as a common noun. That's the same linguistic cognate. They're spelled the same and they mean the same.
Okay, but so that's a common term, but in the Ugaritic Baal cycle, Yam is literally a deity.
Mm-hmm.
They made artifacts.
In that in the Baal cycle, he is a son of El.
But listen to what he's getting at. In the Baal cycle, Yam is not the word just for a body of water. It's actually a personal name.
Not in that instance, correct.
In the Bible, Yam is not a personal name, bro.
It's being used as a common noun in that instance.
It's a bottle of water.
Yeah.
So how are you? No,
my Yam.
No, I'm saying they could be the word. They could be used as both. Like, brother, we already
no. In the Bible,
no. Listen, just like when we talked about Baal and Baal, Baruch, and El Baruch. Baal meaning Lord of the God of the covenant, and El meaning I said it backwards. Baal meaning Lord of the covenant, and El meaning God of the covenant. How they're not being referred to as the God in the proper noun; they're being used as the common noun in them instances. So
King J, you gotta slow down with us, bro. We're not saying that the word can't be used in a common noun or as the actual name. Right. What we're saying in the Bible, the word Yam is not used as a personal name. It's not the name of a deity. Hold on, it's not in an instance in the Bible. Not in an instance, not in a specific paragraph. The actual usage of the word is never used towards the actual name of a deity. That's a complete different usage than in Ugarit. I don't understand how you're missing that.
No, that's not the problem. But what is the point? But what is the point of saying that? Like
the way that the words are being used and defined are two different ways based on the culture. Right. One actually has a god named Yam. The other one does not have a god named Yam.
Well, I wouldn't say not. I wouldn't say as the culture, because you're making a distinguishment between the culture when the culture is the same. I would say
Ugarit in Hebrew is not the same.
The culture is not the same, brother. It's not the same whatsoever.
Like I made the argument with Sonetta that the word Ra in Egypt don't mean the same thing that it means in Hebrew. So Ra has nothing in Hebrew, has nothing to do with the sun shining, has nothing to do with evil. That's Ra. R-I. Ra is evil in Hebrew. Ra is head or strong leader. It's the head. So and it's like Ba. Ba is tent or house, or in the modern they might say bay or bet. But Ba in Egyptian is soul. It don't mean that in Hebrew.
Well, it do, because it took the iconography from the Hebrew sign. You said bet with these people. If I say bet, you probably know it's bot. But the word bet, if I say Aleph bet, and that sign, that box, that is the actual in the metanetter for per. It means it's the same thing. It means it alludes to
not Hebrew.
It alludes to shelter.
Well, the word is per, like the actual Hebrew word Pharaoh. You know that's where Pharaoh come from. Per. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's not ba, like the elder said. You know what I'm saying? Which means soul and Kemet. House and Kemet is per. Right. Exactly.
But you're using our iconography for it.
Our iconography. I will argue that the priests who came up with these, hieroglyphs were Shemitic priests. In fact, Yosef.
So do you want to? That could be our point of contention, because I would argue that you got this transmission at the Serabi El Kadim mines via the Proto-Sinaitic script mechanism through Moses via Jethro.
You already killed yourself. Ain't no more contention. You already killed yourself. If it's coming from Jethro, which is from Pan-Aram, okay, Midian, over in Southwest Asia, that kills your whole argument.
Padan Aram is where?
Moses was a 40-year-old man.
Padan Aram is in the English translation. It's called Plains of Moab. Moab is nowhere in Africa. Okay, Moab is nowhere in Africa.
Okay, so just real quick right here. Hold on, Pastor. Don't save him, because I would like to have the contention right there of the location of Padan Aram, where Padan Aram is where Abraham refers to in the scriptures to go back to his kindred and send back to get, and he sends them to Padan.
That kills you again. How was that contention, King J? That kills you,
Brother,
King
I
J.
can't even finish my sentence, so how am I dead? So he sends them to Padan Aram to his kindred. He's literally going to Turkey and Haran. So this is northern Mesopotamia, which is southern Turkey.
Brother, that is Syria. Syria is not in Turkey. You still kill yourself.
Brother, I said Haran. I know where Haran is at, brother.
Haran is not in Turkey.
Yes, it is.
Which is Syria. That was another thing I wanted to get at you too.
Brother, Haran is in Turkey, brother.
All right. When can y'all be free, man? And we can set this up.
We free. I'm
gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna give y'all my number. Now, I'm gonna give it to you. 843.
Just put it in the back chat, Elder.
No, it don't matter. I'm giving it to you. It don't
All
matter.
right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Go ahead. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
You ready?
Con.
Okay, you ready? 843 338 3407. All right, we'll get a three-way going between us three, and we'll set something up.
Amen.
Okay?
All right.
Okay, Jay?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I got you. Could you share my screen real quick while the brother's on the panel? I just want to show him real quick where the location I'm talking about was located at. So we see here. Hold on. So you see where Haran? Okay, did you go back to the?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. So you saying that's where?
I'm saying that
Turkey.
No, that's not Turkey. I mean, we could do a quick Google search. I mean,
where that map is at, where that says Haran, where it says Taraki, where it says Urfa, and where it says Abraham's journey. You're saying, I'm circling right here, that's located in between the Euphrates River right here in the Tigris. You're saying that this is not modern day Turkey, which would actually be northern Mesopotamia, huh?
Turkey is not northern. Hold on, Turkey. Hold on. Turkey is Asia Minor in the New Testament.
You want to call it.
Hold on. Okay, but I'm saying that Haran is not Aram, or excuse me, more better yet, Assyria or Akkad. This would be the Akkadian area. Okay, is nowhere in Turkey.
My mouth is circling that, right? So this right here, where we're
I don't
talking
see your
about,
mouse, but
okay, it's my mouse is circling where it say Haran at. So what I'm saying is that this would be where they say Padan Aram. This is where he's talking about literally. This exact spot, literally right here, and this is Turkey. And their time period, they would have called it northern. Hold on. Let me just get it out. In their time period, they would have called it northern Mesopotamia. We call it Turkey today. This is modern day Turkey, brother. And this is Padan
Are you
Aram.
finished?
So what you're talking about? Hold on.
What you're
talking about? We're talking about Moab, and you see all down here and all this stuff. Where we're talking about Iraq and all, you down there.
No, brother. Listen, you already killed yourself. No, because there is two regions. There is two regions of Padan Aram.
TJ, let him talk, man. He let you talk.
There's two regions where actually it all connects. It goes all the way up the side of the Jordan, because again, what we read earlier, where they was at in Midian. Now, Midian is a part of the plains of Moab, but Moab is up north. But that whole brother, hold on, the whole region from Moab on down to Midian, all of that is Padam Aram, which that would make a part of Syria. That's Syria. That's not Turkey.
You made that up, brother.
I'm not making it up. Somebody can share screen. All you got to do is ask AI. Since everybody, love AI, let's just ask AI. Hold on. Oh, did you? You already did it?
I said I hate AI. I'm just like,
oh yeah, no, but look, no, seriously. All you got to do is ask AI and say, "Is Syria, because that's where Haran is in Syria, or Assyria, or Ashur, which is the northern part of the 5 city-states of Nimrod." Okay, that is nowhere near Turkey. I mean, it's at the border, but that's still not Turkey.
It's literally Turkey.
And I'm giving you that.
Google? What you want me to Google?
Just ask AI, is Syria in Turkey?
Yes.
I mean, that's Mount Ararat.
This said no. Syria. This said no. Turkey and Syria are two separate. You want me to put ancient?
Go ahead. My bad. What did it say?
I'll put ancient because it said no. They're two separate sovereign nations. So here I'll put it's ancient Syria and ancient Turkey. Is that cool?
Yeah.
It says ancient Syria and ancient Turkey are not the same place, but they overlapped heavily in antiquity. Ancient Syria, the region, was much larger than the modern-day Syrian state and historically extended north into the southern borders of modern Turkey.
See? So again, I'm saying C is it has nothing to do with Turkey.
What does overlap mean?
Turkey. Hold on. It's talking about in culture, brother. How is lands going to overlap unless? Listen, yes. If we're talking about land mass, tell me where in antiquity did the land all of a sudden overlapped? An earthquake or something happened and the land just plopped on top of another piece of land. It's not talking about that. It's talking about far as in culture and maybe in some instance, maybe some kind of kingship or whatever. But they are not. It's not the same place.
So just
probably
King J is right.
Yeah, I know I'm right. Real quick, brother. Can you tell me
how is he right? How is he right?
King J, I don't have to.
No. How is he right? Show us. Okay, so obviously you went to AI, you asked AI, or you went to Google, or you pulled up some kind of work to show that King J is right. If you didn't pull up any work, or if you don't have anything to cite, then how you gonna say he's right?
Just by the conversation.
Yeah. So guess what? You're wrong. Okay. You're wrong.
That's what
You're wrong. You just like Asar Mkai. Hold on. I asked Asar Mkai. I said, where did you first learn of Moses? The character Moses. He says in Egypt. Where in Egypt is there talking about a Moses? Or you first learned of a Moses in Egypt?
He was the baby in the word, brother. He was a baby in the river, in the Jordan.
You gotta listen.
But you don't hear the story of Moses in Egypt. The story you hear of Moses in the Bible.
Thank you.
What is he talking about?
We're talking about the triliteral MSS, the Meshes. That word is a.
You know what, man?
You're not.
Pull it up.
I've been on there.
Moses.
I've been on there 4 hours.
Wow.
I got 2 shares.
That's it. When I just started putting up the app when I got here. You got anything?
But I mean, it just doesn't. I mean, people, it don't take nothing to like or share
Right. Absolutely.
It don't take anything, no effort. Just do it.
We got 25, Apostle.
25 people.
Yeah. You must ain't refresh your screen.
Yeah, maybe.
It was other shows going on too. I didn't catch this show.
Yeah, it was two other shows running when we first started.
I didn't know this was on.
Right. And you know what? When I scheduled this, none of them was scheduled.
Yeah.
Right.
There's I talked to Si about it. There's a systematic effort. When they see, because I can be up 3 days scheduled, and they'll schedule this stuff right around my stuff. It's all right. I ain't saying
But
nothing.
hey, Apostle, just on the point of righteousness, right? When you post up, you have a following. So, a lot of them guys you don't really want to hear because they don't believe no way.
We don't care if they don't believe. They can come in.
But what I'm saying, because they're not going to come unless it's this to come for some.
I'm just like this. If I see Sonetta has a show at 2:00,
right? You ain't gonna.
I'm not gonna post the show at 3:00.
I get what you're saying.
I don't want to take from his audience. I couldn't no way.
Right, but I miss.
But systematically, this keeps happening.
I just think it's coincidence.
No, they see.
I mean, nobody not trying to block you out. That's what I'm saying.
If you looked at what I saw today,
because it was Jabari on there today, and I missed that. I wasn't even in that one. I just went to Ashe channel.
Yeah. Only people who like that type of information go. See, I see what Side doing. So look, if he got 20,000 viewers, 5,000 of them gonna go watch what Unc got going on.
Right.
Some scientific stuff. 5,000 might come to over here with Apostle and Chaasad on the Hebrew side.
There you go.
Other 5 might go over there where I say the way we had. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they all gonna he getting all these channels juking. You feel me?
Yeah,
like,
that's
the thing is, I like to see it done where instead of that 20,000 being divided, let that 20,000 click on Sonetta. And when Sonetta's done, then I can pick up. But during the same time, you got Sonetta competing against himself.
Hey, check this out.
He basically saying like make it like a team effort. Like instead of us competing shows one after the other. Yeah, after y'all done, pass it over here. After you done, pass it over here.
That's what I'm saying.
Go check out
versus
we gotta fight each other.
Listen, fellas, in the grand old scheme of things, all you got to do is just look at regular networking TV. The same channels just go and compete each other, and them niggas the same owners. They all donates it.
No, Channel 4 is not. I mean, these channels are different, man.
What I'm saying is
they are competing.
They competing, right? But you got Channel 2 that got 4 or 5 outlets, and Channel 4 got 4 or 5 outlets. They got that right now because if you listen, I'm gonna say this and I'll get off of it. If you got cable, if you do in Detroit, you don't even have to have cable, and you can get still like 56 channels. See what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, you can get Apostle on Channel 2, you got 5 channels to watch. If you don't have cable, Channel 4, you got 5 more channels. Channel 7, you got 5 channels. That's that's not cable related. So they just for your community channel. So all I'm saying is that's how that works. And whoever like you got this Hebrew Israelite channel, this should be full of Hebrew Israelites and y'all teachings. And it's like comedic be full of comedics. That's just how it go. So I don't think he's trying to knock you.
No, let's pause. We
pause on that. I'm not saying.
Let's put a pause on that. We rescheduled a couple of times just because we didn't want to like step on side toes. You know what I'm saying? So possibly that's the reason we were supposed to been got it done, but we had to reschedule.
We had to reschedule 2 or 3 times. We didn't want to step on when
other people are live. You know what I mean? So that's all. That's all Apostle was saying. Like we rather
now go live anyway. It ain't stepping on nobody's toes because, like I said, whoever Hebrew Israelite or whoever Christian, they gonna come over here anyway because they want to start talking about.
But look though, Elder, this is for the smoke though. So it ain't about just Hebrew Israelites. It's about whoever want that smoke, man.
Well, whoever want that
Obviously,
smoke,
they be
come get
running.
it, bro. Brother Sapphire,
I
that's
see.
all I'm saying. Whoever wants
Yeah,
to,
most
they can
definitely.
see it. When you know you got a computer, you can see what's on, so you get to pick where you want to go.
Con, we ain't crying, bro. It's all good.
Right.
It's all
So
good.
let's get it in.
Anybody else has some? Because you know, I mean, Reggie got exposed. He thought he had a
Was
friend.
he here today, Chaasad? Was Reggie here today?
Yeah, he was in the chat.
Oh, he didn't.
He ain't even hit the panel.
He ain't hit the
No,
panel.
he didn't.
And I
what I was
told you
gonna
he
say-
wasn't going to hit the panel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, it's open now. The panel open. I was trying to see if somebody else want to jump into something because you know it's. I'm being a dead horse. I don't have nothing else to show. He thought King J agreed with him. King J don't agree with him. Legs don't agree with him. Nobody probably up here agree with him. Scholars don't agree with him. History don't agree with him. Archaeology don't agree with him. The Bible don't agree with him. It's like whatever. Like I'm beating a dead horse. Nobody agrees with this man. So he get up here and act like he's so high and mighty and he has the highest intellect. Bro, you just got embarrassed by a 25-year-old. Now what? That's from the hood, from the slums of Chicago, West Side. Can't read, can't write, none of that. Right? I'm just an ignorant nigga from Chicago, and you just got embarrassed by him. That's sad.
You're definitely not his equal. he's better than you in every way.
Yeah, I'm from out west, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, 290 for sure.
Everybody say that shit.
That what?
Everybody say that.
Well, I'm right here.
It's been good. It's been good. But
Hey,
like
Sapphire.
I said,
Hey, Apostle. At Sapphire, did we figure it out as far as like?
yeah, y'all give me a call. Both of y'all just give me a call.
Yeah. You already, I mean, like I said, you already killed yourself. You know, you said that Moses got it from Jethro or whatever. But the thing is this, though, and you said this before, King J, you already admitted that you kind of have a inkling that in those minds that those were the children of Israel. I mean, you already admitted that before. So, I
don't have a problem with that. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I do. I subscribe to that now.
Elder, if you could drop the link in the chat. I think somebody.
Which one?
It's in there. It's right there.
Not the Cash App, the StreamYard link to get on the
StreamYard. It's in there.
It's in there. It's right there on the second. The
yeah,
second
Papa
one.
can drop it again. I got it. He can.
People keep saying they ain't got the link.
It's right here. Let me show it.
Yeah, that's it.
Y'all should be able to see it. Go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt y'all. Go ahead.
Now that's cool. Hey, I want to ask the Hebrew Israelites, all the Hebrew Israelites in the room right now, especially Sapphire. Do y'all agree with Israel and they or are y'all a part of Israel? Do y'all stand with Israel in this 226 thing that they doing now as far as the Palestinians and all that? Are y'all those Israelites?
No. You talking over there now? The small hats?
Yeah, I mean they say they Israel.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Actually, they don't even call themselves Israelites. They call themselves Jewish.
Well, what
they call themselves
what their title is. They title on the Channel 7, Channel 2, Channel 4 news is Israel. Do you stand with Israel? That's their title.
Sometimes you know we don't.
Themselves personally.
No.
Sometimes you know dang well we do not.
What kind of question is that?
Ask because y'all standing under that same flag.
No, I don't stand under no same flag. Hold up now.
A non-learned person would think that, right?
No.
There's a lot of people who don't pay this kind of stuff no attention. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Hey, Apostle, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Even though I wear Egyptian label right here, that don't mean I'm Egyptian, right? I ain't learned about Egypt until I was 57. Shit, I'm 66. Right. So a lot of people don't even know about Israelites and Hebrews and stuff like that. So when they hear Israel, then y'all say y'all Israelite, they gonna think y'all that. You see what I'm saying now? It's a lot of people not learned on this subject.
That's what Morpheus attempted to do in the debate.
He know better, though. He know better.
He know better, but he still attempted to do that to confuse the people. That's what he did. He talking about these people. that's there now been there for thousands and thousands of years. That's not true. The Khazars or the Ashkenazis, they came together at best between year 600 and year 1000 AD.
Well, no, it's 740 CE.
Yeah,
is when the
Common Era, right? But
yeah.
that's after we were chased out of Israel. Way long. Jerusalem fell in AD 70.
So it's two sets of Hebrew Israelites. Then.
No, they are Germans. They are Ashkenazis. They are converts.
But why do people call y'all converts, man? Y'all
because they don't know better.
Oh,
I mean,
we're
that's
just
cool.
We're claiming our history back.
Okay.
As any black person or any Negro, so-called Negro, has to claim their heritage. That's what we're doing.
All right.
Because our heritage was stolen from us.
Right.
But that's cool too, though, right? You know what I'm saying? You can say I'm a convert, Reggie, because you like to say, oh, y'all some converts. That's fine. But guess what? I'm converting back to the old ways of my ancestors. You know what I'm saying? Right. Even Abraham was basically converted, because he went away from his father's ways.
Right.
His father was an idol worshiper or idol maker.
Exactly.
So that's cool. I don't know what I'm saying, be mine. Listen, I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. Okay. I'm a former Crip. I used to sell drugs. I was into trying to stick something up. Yeah, I converted away from that. You know what I'm saying? I turned away from that.
That's great, young brother. That's great, man. I love to hear that.
Most definitely. So I don't mind being called a convert. That's cool.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, like I was gonna say,
man.
I was gonna say on the whole convert thing. They love to they try to attack us, but let's actually address even the quote unquote the small hat people. They'll tell you they're converts. Even their own history tells you they're converts. Their own history tells you that.
Yeah, Harry Blumenthal, the red guy, he'll tell you in a minute.
And I'm gonna be honest,
he's an American.
A lot of this goes back to when I first got into learning about the Israelites. A lot of that reading against the small hats, a lot of that is old reading that I've read, so it's kind of slipping my mind. But the more I get into it, the more I pull back. If you go into their own history, they tell you they don't trace their lineage the way the Israelites say back to their ancestors. They don't do that.
No.
They'll tell you, hey man, yeah, we'll go through our mother, we'll trace our lineage through our mothers and our mothers, because also they'll tell you we can't trace it through our fathers.
I just look at it like the facts of it is, man. Honestly, guys, we've been over here, and I like the channel that sister what's her name? They got the Scramble Mind channel. That's a reality statement, because we don't know the tribes that was took from Africa, not unless you went back and did that research. We over here not knowing where. We know we African descendants, but we don't know what tribe or where to go. We went over in Africa, so I'm staying over here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We don't, you don't know what tribe your family heritage is.
I wanted to point something else out. Because they'll tell us that we have no claim to that heritage, bro. But then every time we bring up the hundreds and the records of Jews being in West Africa, these people being enslaved, a lot say, oh, there was Jews in West Africa, those were slavers. But when we show the history of these people are getting enslaved, then it switched to their converts. See, that's the difference. It's not that we don't have any history of us being Israelites in West Africa or Jews in West Africa. That's not the argument. The only argument they come with is they try to argue, well, those people were converted.
Right.
But now we got to go into who said they was converted. Because every time I pull up a document, it don't say they was converted. That's you adding that later.
Listen, that's what I'm trying to say. We don't know.
We do know. Wait,
We
you can say you don't know. You can say you don't know.
I don't. Do
We-
you know
we
what?
know.
Because what tribe is your people from? Your grandfather. What tribe is they from?
The tribe of Judah.
Okay, same with you.
I'll be honest. My grandfather told me I'm from the tribe of Judah.
I don't think that's funny, and I don't even. I
Yeah,
wouldn't even
yeah.
dare.
My pops told me the same too.
I wouldn't
I don't
ask y'all
think
to
a lot of
prove
people
it. I
don't
wouldn't
know.
ask y'all to
Everybody
prove it
don't learn. Real quick, Suntan. Everybody don't learn that they're an Israelite from camps. I learned this from my grandfather.
Okay, good.
Who's
I'm just
ashes?
asking. I'm not your adversary, bro.
No, I understand. I'm just giving out information. I was
Right.
introduced to I'm being an Israelite through my cousin and my grandfather.
All right.
I didn't learn this from a camp and on a street corner.
I didn't either.
Yeah, me neither.
I
What is Brother Lie? Hold on. What does Brother Lie talk about? Shake my head though. Shaking my head like about what? I mean, what?
Brother Lie, only thing you need to do is get with Sonnet and set up the debate. I'm waiting
Tell him
on
to
you.
hit the stage. Tell him to hit the stage.
Lie.
I mean,
Brother La, you do know Yirmiyahu is a student of Zion Lex. You do know that, right?
Wow.
Brother La, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. You be kind of
oh man.
You be hella contentious in the chat for no reason, bro. Like, I don't
Don't want to hit the stage. Hold on. I'm trying to read what he's saying.
Hey, one more time if y'all can. I'm gonna let Sapphire handle it. Can y'all post the link in the chat? I mean, just put it in the comments because they saying they can't get to it.
It's
It might
right
be
there, but I'm gonna put it right there. It's
no,
right
just
on top of this.
redo a whole new comment because they saying they can't get up that high to it. They can't scroll up that high to it. It's like too high in the comments for them. So if y'all just post a brand new one in the comments,
right there.
Right. You did it already, Apostle?
Yeah, me and you are right together.
Okay.
On top of each other.
And I hope Brother La know that Yirmiyahu is was a student of Zion Lex, if I'm correct.
Definitely. Actually a valedictorian in the class.
Like I don't understand why he be going.
Actually, Brother La just told me that the last 4 months Morpheus been studying with Zion's teacher. Only thing I said, will Morpheus pretend to read in that debate? And after that debate, that was not pure Masoretic Hebrew. I recognize some words, but that was some Arabic mixed stuff, man, what he did. And now I know that's because he's been studying it for 6 months. I would not expect him to be fluent in 6 months. I would expect him to have some knowledge of it. But when I pulled up the Masoretic text and asked him to read it, he got the hell away from it. He didn't make not one attempt to read it. Other than what he had already formatted in his presentation.
He ain't got nothing to prove, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, when you saying, I know, when you saying in a debate, I know Hebrew now, and they're going to read it and mislead the people into thinking that you're reading Hebrew because you know it, but you're outright lying. You know what a lie is. When you lie during a debate, that's an automatic forfeiture. You just forfeited. When you knowingly tell a lie in a debate, that's an L.
Oh, okay.
And that's what he did.
He said, I didn't hear him say that. He said that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
It's still up there. It's still up there.
Okay.
Him reading Hebrew, and it ain't Hebrew. It's not even the Metrolectiones. I know it, although I didn't study the Metrolectiones. I know it when I hear it.
Right.
Like La asked me, well, if you can't speak it, how do you know it? How can you? I don't have to know Spanish.
You can recognize it.
Right. I don't have to know Spanish to recognize when it's being spoken.
Right.
I don't have to recognize, I don't have to know French. I know what it sounds like. I know what Greek sounds like.
You know
Although
what?
I don't know it.
Let me say this to you, Apostle. Only thing that I got out of that debate with you and Morpheus is that Morpheus switched the he was working from the wrong premise. You can't because what he was saying was right and exactly far as what the scriptures, I mean what the subject matter said and what the scripture said, but he was wrong because he was using it in the wrong context. You know what I'm saying? Calling Jesus, saying that in the narrative, Jesus wasn't lying. And all of this stuff, excuse me, he was saying it was out of context because a New Testament came, and I don't know if y'all believe in the New Testament, but it don't cancel out the Old Testament, but the New Testament was a fulfillment of the Old.
I'm going to put it this way. Yeah, go ahead.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm going to put it this way.
You can't use the Old Testament
The scripture,
in no argument.
The scripture where it says, I called my son out of Egypt.
Right.
He said, when it says that in Hosea, that's talking about all of Israel out of Egypt. And I said, well, then that's not prophecy, because Hosea came after the Exodus. Then you're not foretelling, because Hosea came after Israel was in bondage.
Yeah, like I was saying,
that was already, Hosea is after 1,000 years later. That had to been talking about Christ.
I'm just speaking of the narrative, man.
So what I'm saying is when you do that, or even the temple, the prop of dimensions of the temple, that was talking about the building of the second temple. Christ don't need to be told. Christ, when Christ came, the temple already stood.
I just want
exactly.
Hey,
Apostle, thank you, man. Because
according to the narrative, man, he was a little off topic because whether it's whoever want to believe it or not, this according to the narrative. Because I've been into Christianity, man, since I've been 4 years old, not strongly, but I was taught it, and that's the narrative that I know, and the narrative that I sat in church for years listening to, and it wasn't nothing the way Morpheus was explaining it. So, you know, it was just off. So I ain't saying it wrong. I'm just saying it wasn't the way it was explained to me. How about that?
But he was wrong, though.
Huh?
He was wrong. I'm going to say he was wrong.
I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna say he was wrong.
Well, yeah, that's
he said you gotta read what he said. What do the scriptures say? What do this say?
Yeah.
You know. So that then when he said
he
like
took scripture
that,
out of context.
Yeah, he was taking out. But I'm just saying when he said like that, then you can't. You know, you arguing with the scripture, not him. He going by what the scriptures say, and then it's up for interpretation.
Right, and that's the key right there within itself.
Yeah.
That's the key within itself.
Yes,
up for interpretation. But if not if it's a lie, not if it's a lie, that ain't up for interpretation.
I'm saying
a lie is a lie.
Yeah, but it wasn't presented as a lie. He reading the scripture, and everybody seeing him reading the scripture. Then he giving his interpretation.
Right, misleading.
Yeah, well,
what it's saying, he was saying like, this ain't no hocus pocus. This is a real natural. This is natural. No, it's both. It's both.
That's right.
It's both. It's the same thing that Christ spoke when he spoke parables. He talked about natural things, but with a spiritual understanding of what is to happen. Christ looked at the temple when they was marveling, and he said, you see this temple? Not one stone shall be left upon another. It's going to be thrown down. When was it thrown down? After
70
Christ
AD.
left.
70 AD.
70 AD. 30 years after Christ left. So why you going to lie and say he was prophesied to? Why are you going to lie? He is going to rebuild it. There's no temple over there. But mostly what Christ is going to build, his people into a temple. We're going to be the temple.
Amen.
We're going to be the temple that he dwells in. That's the temple. And that's where they err at, because they don't know scripture. And neither does this fake Muslim on our faith right now. They're stood on his toes.
Let's not do that.
And lie.
I ain't. Come on.
No.
I'm just saying, Apostle, come on.
If I, as a confessed Hebrew Israelite,
but he never did disrespect you as a man.
Stop that. I'm not disrespecting him.
When you call him a fake Hebrew, that's his
lifestyle. Brother.
Yes.
If I do something wrong and y'all know it, you're going to call me a fake Israelite.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Because you're going to say I'm sinning.
No, I'm not.
You're going to say I'm doing wrong. So I asked this.
I won't do that.
I asked this Hebrew.
Because I think he
hold on, man. Suntan, please.
I mean, you make an accusation, Apostle. I'm going to fall back, man.
I asked this Hebrew. Did Morpheus convince him that Christ, the Messiah, lied? And he said no.
Yeah, I remember that too.
But he want to say, based on the Torah, he lied. So I said, where in Torah did Christ lie? And he has yet to say anything. Where in Torah? I didn't say Tanakh. I said Torah. Like you said. And I'm saying it now. If you can't present a scripture in Torah to show Christ as a liar, then you lying. And if you're lying, you are standing on the toes of a Muslim, knowing that Christ is going to return. That's what you believe, that he's the Messiah and one day he's going to return. And if it wasn't for the Bible, there would be no Quran. The Quran quotes the Bible. So if the Bible is wrong, then the Quran is wrong. And you can't stand on it. Then you got the floor to defend yourself. Brother Lie.
It's on you, Lie. Then we're going to go to Omar.
Go ahead, Brother Lie.
First and foremost, peace and blessings as always to you all, as well as the people in the chat and your family.
Shalom.
Shalom. The purpose for me jumping on is one, as you can see in the chat, I had put when I heard you guys were describing in regard to Yam and the actual pronunciation in Hebrew as well as Arabic. You know, Arabic and Hebrew are sister languages to each other. So when I put it in the chat, I was hoping that one of you guys were going to put it up on the post, but that's never here or there. My thing to you, Apostle, is this. As you already know, I asked the question as clear as day to Sarnetta, as well as to Nepal and everyone else. Who do y'all feel honestly won the debate? And they all said Morpheus. I'm not arguing about, I have no insight on this at all in any capacity. That's why I made it perfectly clear from the beginning. I don't stand on anything that Morpheus is saying. I don't agree to it. But if the conversation is being based on information from the Torah, from one Hebrew Israelite to a non-believer that's only bringing the premise of the Torah, your book, to you and showing forth the information, I can't argue nothing. I didn't give him anything. You guys drew a narrative saying that myself, as well as Brother Reggie, was giving Morpheus information about this and information about that. I gave him nothing. Reggie gave him nothing. That's all I've stated from the beginning, still to this day.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on,
Apostle, because I kind of really want him to expound a little more on.
Yeah, I do too, because what that got to do with what I just said. What he said has to do with the question I just asked him. I asked him to prove what Morpheus said that's in Torah that shows Christ to be a liar. I didn't ask you about none of that other stuff.
What I'm saying to you, Apostle Elder, is this.
Go ahead, sir, Chaasad. Because he ain't going to answer that question. Because he can't. He can't answer it. Because nowhere does it says in Torah that you can pull out to make God a liar or to make Christ a liar. Nowhere. And you said that night when I asked you that.
What did I say, Apostle?
You said Christ did not, Morpheus did not convince me that Christ lied.
I said that from the beginning before he even spoke a word.
So how can you then say he won? If you're not convinced that he lied based on what Morpheus said.
I'm going under the pretense of me being a Muslim.
Well, does a Muslim believe in Christ?
The debate was between
No, brother. No. What is Christ? Do Muslims believe in Christ?
Yes.
Do you believe Christ is the Messiah?
We don't define him as Christ, though. We call him Isa.
I don't give a shit what you call him.
Pastor, man.
You know who I'm talking about. Stop faking out. Stop doing that, man. You know what I'm talking about. Do you believe in Isa?
Yes, I do.
Is Isa the Messiah?
He's a prophet.
Is he going to come back?
Yes, he's coming back with
Is
the
he
Mahdi.
coming back? Is he coming back?
The Mahdi.
With the Mahdi?
Yes.
So thank you, sir. How can Morpheus then say Christ is a liar or Isa is a liar? I don't care about what name. I don't care what name. You know who we talking about. Christ is a title.
Apostle Elder, can you please just calm down, please?
No, don't worry about me calming down. Don't worry about me calming down. I'm telling you to stop covering up for Morpheus and be honest. The same way you told Saletta to be honest, I'm asking you to be honest as a Muslim.
I'm not covering up for him at all, sir.
So did Morpheus convince you that the Messiah
It's not
is
about convincing me at all. It's about the debate that both of you gentlemen had.
Well, then, if you're not convinced, how can he win the debate if he didn't prove
the
Messiah to be a liar?
Apostle, this is what you fail to realize. Morpheus had no ill intent at all, or no hardship or gripe.
What the hell does that got to do with?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Y'all see what's going on?
Elder, what I'm saying to you is this. Morpheus, for the most part and directly, was attacking the Torah and the information that Hebrew Israelites are presenting to the world.
So where did he prove that that was a lie? Just tell me, where did he prove it? Where are you satisfied? What point of the argument did he conclude in your mind? Oh yeah, the Messiah is a liar.
Elder, did you or did you not ask me for the most part, to fall back in regards to
brother.
this debate.
See, you faking.
I'm not faking at all.
No, you faking. And
No, I'm
everybody
really not.
see you refuse. You saying he won because he's your friend. That's the reason why you saying that. Not because of Torah, but because, like you said, he's my friend.
Hey, Apostle.
Who's talking?
No, it was
That's Muhammad.
no,
That's Omar.
it's Omar. Yeah,
Okay, go ahead,
no,
Omar.
if no, thanks, Elder. I just want. Well, you know what? If you still wanted to go, Salaki,
No, I'm
if I
done.
cut you
I'm
off,
done.
Elder.
I don't. No. I just want this dude to be honest, as a Muslim, not as a friend of Morpheus. Just be truthful.
This is what you got to understand, Elder. And while I'm talking, I need Apostle and Chaasad, because Apostle, I think, is damn near pushing on 5 hours, and I respect your work on holding the panel down. I was gonna shoot you a cash app, and then for Chaasad putting boot the ass to Reggie, I wanted to send Chaasad something too, because I appreciate that work. But
Go ahead, put my cash
hold
app there.
on. Yeah, do that sometime. I appreciate that.
You already up there.
It's probably he can't probably reach it. It's far.
Hold on, can y'all put Chaasad? If Chaasad, I know Chaasad didn't ask for shit, but I want to send my brother. I want to send my brother a little something for putting that work in.
Yeah.
But
y'all excuse me, man.
Hold on. Well, first of all, no sweat. So first of all, shalom to the elder apostle, shalom to my brother Chaasad, even shalom to King J, my other brother Sapphire, and of course to the elder Suntan, and of course to my because I know La look at my name and be like, damn, because I'm Omar Hanif Muhammad. So I was engraved in Islam at one point, but until I found the truth. So the thing is, I'm not gonna be too harsh with Brother La. Khan, I don't want Khan, but I know what you said too. But the reason I'm not gonna be so harsh on Brother La is because coming from the Muslim background, when Morpheus was his brother, I like put it like this. I'm gonna look at it from my lens. That's like me and Chaasad both being from Chicago. We both Israelite brothers, and somebody come up against Chaasad. You know what? I'm not gonna even front and sit here. 9 times out of 10, I will not have respect to persons, but there's that slight percentage, because I ain't perfect. Sometimes, I might hold my brother down to not even comment about it. But Apostle said something that was solid though. Which respectfully, La, the question he asked you, that didn't have shit to do with the debate. The thing is,
watch language.
Okay, my bad. So if Salaki, my bad, Suntan, my bad, y'all. So
let's go.
If Apostle asks you, Brother La, a specific question, you know what? I would respect more if you say, you know what? I do agree with you in some kind of way, Elder Apostle, but you got to understand, Morpheus is my brother that I grinded with in the streets, in the Islamic scriptures, in the mosque, study with one another, and just say, you know what? I don't want to answer that because that is my brother. And then question number 2,
because I can understand that. I can understand, being in the trenches with a brother, you know what I'm saying? And you just don't necessarily want to put that brother out on Front Street like that. Not with BS, but just dealing with Apostle's question. Number 2, Apostle brought up the good point. I was in the chat and I asked you, Brother La, this is before Apostle brought up the point that BS Morpheus said when he was reading the so-called Hebrew. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. My Arabic is I haven't spoken that in probably over 15 years. But I know for a fact Morpheus lied and said he was speaking Hebrew when everybody know he was speaking Arabic. So I'm gonna ask you, Brother La, guess what? You can say, I don't want to put my brother on Front Street, or you can say, when Morpheus claimed and lied, blatantly lied. He blatantly lied. He blatantly lied and said that he was speaking Hebrew. And anybody know from where we come from, the Islamic culture with the Quran in Arabic? No, he was speaking Arabic. That was not Hebrew. Can you? Please tell me lie there, run.
No, you didn't run. But let me say this though.
You know what?
Let me say this though,
you know
right?
what? You know what? La. You know what? I'm not gonna front and beat the brother down or nothing like that, because guess what? Like I said, I know Morpheus and Brother La came up grinding hard, studying Quran in Arabic, and actually became masters at the language of Arabic, reading the Quran in Arabic, and had accurate recitation to recite. I know that. And anybody else know, like Elder Apostle said, that was not Hebrew. That's what I wanted to say. But I didn't come up here for that. Oh, there you go, La. There you go, La. So can you at least answer my question, La? What Morpheus said, was that Hebrew or was it Arabic? Please answer my question and at least stand on integrity, Ak.
No, I have no problem with standing on integrity. What I'm going to ask from you, gentlemen, now is this.
No. I'll answer any question. I just want to hear you say what Morpheus said when he said, "No, I'm going to read the Hebrew." Brother, was it Hebrew or Arabic? Or you can say, you know what? I'm not going to go against my brother, and I can respect that too.
No, what I'm going to say is this. If you play the recording back in real time right now, I can decipher it for you right now in real time. And I have no problem with saying if it was Fugazi, it was Fugazi. If it was Arabic, I'm going to tell you exactly what he said and what the meaning is in Arabic. I have no problem with that.
Do you know the clip that they're talking about, or you don't know what they're talking about?
I really don't. The clip that they're talking about in regards to when Morpheus started speaking Arabic.
Actually, it was twice. It was twice. It was during the debate with Apostle, and then there was another time when me and Morpheus was on the panel going at it, and Reggie kept muting me out and threw me off for not even using profanity or nothing like that, just because I challenged him directly. And then Morpheus read some put it like this. I know for a fact that it was Arabic. It wasn't Hebrew.
Thanks a lot.
Apostle was correct on both points.
Let me say
go
this,
ahead,
y'all.
Elder.
I got to intervene right now because we're going on 4 hours.
Yeah, I was finna
and
wrap it up
39
too.
minutes. We getting ready to hit 5 hours. And, so respect to the panel real quick. I'm going to move away from that. It is what it is. The debate's over.
Right.
I'm just tired of every time having a debate and outclassing these guys only to be told I didn't win. I'm tired of it, especially on that channel, because most of the people over there hate people that comes from the Bible.
But Elder, you're on this channel.
Let me
but
stop.
you're on
You
this
talk.
channel right now.
You're gonna get the floor. You're gonna get the floor. Everybody gonna get the floor, and then we're gonna close out because we're way over.
I can go now.
But personally, I know of 3 debates I done had. Outside the debates I done had at the Lions Den, where I still hold the title 6 in a row without a loss. On Sonetta, I had 2 debates with Black Jesus. I demolished him. The people said Black Jesus won. I had a debate with the white boy Aaron. The people say Aaron won. I demolished him. He had no sources. I'm the only one that shows sources. I demolished it. And you know what else? I just demolished Morpheus. And I'm tired of people coming up here saying I lost after doing that work and they not honoring me for it. But it's all right. It's over. The debate's over.
Move on to the next.
I didn't stop speaking to Sonetta for over a week or 2. Got mad after Sonetta changed his mind. I didn't do that.
Right.
All right. But they did that. Reggie and Morpheus. They stopped even coming on the channel. Okay? They did that. I'm not going to do that because of the debate. Only thing I'm going to ask people to do, if you don't believe in the Bible, fine.
But there you go.
But don't do me wrong because I do. That's my last words.
Yes, sir.
Brother Lai, give me your last word, and I'm not even gonna come back with a response. Go ahead.
I mean, at this point, Apostle, I concur with you with getting off of the topic. All I'm going to say is this: I asked the question, like I emphasized early in the conversation, when I asked the person's channel that we're on right now, which is Sonetta, I asked him a direct question: who do you feel won the debate? And he answered with an honest answer: Morpheus. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right, let's move on. Next.
Yeah, Con, I'm gonna let everybody go around. I was gonna ask Brother Law a question, but it don't.
Now you hold on. Okay, ask this question, but I want you to go last.
Yeah, he left. Brother Lila gone.
Yeah, he gone.
Oh, he's gone.
It's cool. I ain't gotta ask him.
Yeah, that's after Morpheus and them got mad at Sonetta and didn't talk to him for almost 2 weeks. They Sonetta do that. And that's why Sonetta act the way he act, giving Morpheus all the bombs and all that kind of carrying on, because they act like a bunch of women crying about that debate. But go ahead, y'all. Who's next?
Oh, just wait. Reggie finna cry to him after this. Wait till we end the live. Reggie finna cry.
Hey, I just want to close out. Chaasad put boot to ass. Apostle was that elder. Hey, brother Chaasad, I wanted to show you some appreciation because you went in, and you know what I'm saying? I think you deserve your just due. So I know you a solid brother. If I send you a cash app, will you accept it?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really do this. I don't do this. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
I. Just drop it in there because the thing is, you know, a lot of
I got
these
your number.
brothers
I'll
hate.
send you a text. I got your number. I'll text you.
Okay, yeah, text me, and then Apostle, I'm finna send you something right now to your joint, and I just wanted to do that because, because you know, Apostle, you've been up here for a little over 5 hours, rocking, holding it down, and you know what? You was fair on the panel. You didn't cut nobody off. You didn't hold on. You didn't mute nobody out like some people do. You didn't put brothers in the backstage like some people do. You didn't kick brothers off the panel like some people do. So I got to give my elder, you know, his flowers. Shalom to all the brothers. Enough respect. Shalom to Elder Suntan. Shalom to Sapphire. Shalom to my brother Chaasad and my elder Kapaso. You know, I'm done for the day, man. Much love, brothers, and respect. I'm finna shoot it to you, elder.
All right, peace, Omar.
Shalom Uvrak,
All right, I'm just gonna say peace to everybody, and I just want to say this in my close out. I ain't gonna even make it long, dude. Don't let religion make us adversaries. You know, if nobody not adversaries, you don't have to speak on it, man. We are brothers learning. If we just, you know, whoever you what religion you want to be, you are your own person. But we're not adversaries. That's the whole mastermind of white supremacists, to get us to go against each other. So if y'all can't see that, then, you know, peace to y'all anyway, man. My thing is, we not all adversaries. We brothers. We are a unit, man. We are culture. So let's act like it. Peace.
Peace, Steve.
Peace and blessings to y'all. So yeah. So man, all praise to the Most High Yah, man, for ever increasing the knowledge and understanding and wisdom. Brother Chaasad, you know, and just to hear, you know, how old you are, man. That's a beautiful thing, man. You know, you showing excellency, man, so early. So I definitely got to give you your flowers on that, man, and just keep going with the good work. And Elder Apostle, you know, like I said, man, you knocked it out the park, man. You smoked his boots, you know, as far as on that debate. I know you don't want to get on it, but, you know, I just got to give your flowers too, man. You handle that just like Sister Nepal said. Even after the little mix up, I think that was the second round. I ain't never seen you debate. I ain't never heard you debate before. And you know, you actually put the information out there and you held it down. You know, just not because of what I believe, but just based on the information that you brought, you won, you know, just because of the information. So it's no bias at all. You know what I'm saying? You know, Morpheus, you know, he came out, he tried to, you know, do the flim flam, you know, he was flim flamming. He has some good points. But he overall it just wasn't it. Man, shouts out to the House of Consonants, Black News 102 side. I've been rocking, man, since 2014. And with that, man, I said Shalom Aleichem. Oh, Elder Suntan, man, peace to you as well. And yeah, so with that, man, Shalom.
Peace, young brother.
Peace.
Shalom.
I want to start off by giving once again all praise to the Most High Yah. Hey, thanks to everyone that hit the panel, that watched, tuned in, that jumped on, left a comment, hit a like, that shared it. Hey, it wouldn't be possible without y'all. Shout out to Side Netta for giving us the platform, to allowing us to speak. Shout out to Elder Apostle for allowing me to come up here and then working this out with me. You know, it was a couple times we didn't have to reschedule and get it back up. So, hey, man, shout out to Apostle for working through it with us and getting us up here, man. And shout out to everyone that viewed and tuned in. Whether you agree, disagree, whatever, I appreciate the tuning in. Hey, shout out to the brother Omar specifically, man. You know, I don't ask people for the cash app. I don't do this for you know what I'm saying, for funds or nothing. I've been on these platforms hundreds of times. Not one time you can ask Apostle. I don't ask for money, none. I come on just to smoke cats. I do this on a daily basis. I do this for fun. I love to smoke cats. So, hey man, I appreciate the brother for even wanting to support me in that way. So, hey man, y'all really support hit Side Netter Cash App, hit Apostle Cash App, man. Them the two hosts that actually keep this coming and keep this going. So make sure y'all support them.
Shout out Side Netter.
Facts, facts.
Yeah, and I'm gonna close out with just this. I'm gonna reshare one of the videos that I played earlier. You know, I gotta close out with one of the videos. Gotta close out. He talked like Piglet from Winnie the Pooh. Huh? You funny. Play one of my videos closing out. So yeah, man, I just want to say, hey man, all praise to the Most High. We seen Reggie get cooked. Now let's see actually Reggie responds actually what this is. Let's not let Reggie talk about, oh, you're a convert, and it has nothing to do with what actually the topic was. You got smoked tonight. Now I know you're not gonna actually step up to the plate and take the challenge. So get on the phone, call your son Morpheus, who Apostle already smoked, so I can smoke him again. Right? But hey, let's close out with this, man. Make sure y'all can hear this loud and clear.
Yeah, I don't. Am I still bargain? You good now? So the brother presented some information, and this is what I see too often. I'm just saying everybody's so biased. You cannot just be dismissive. It's a stele. It says Gad on it. Even though it's not the Israelites talking, that's even more of evidence. Now, I'm not even for it. I'm just a truthful, honest person, man. If it said, everyone know Gad is a tribe of Israel, he's going to say it didn't even mention Israel. And then he said that it ain't the Israelites talking. Well, that's evidence that someone else is talking about them in this event. You just can't say, well, it didn't mention Abraham. This ain't that. What is that? That is a crazy deflective argument. That's like me talking about something that someone said, you know what I mean, just coming with a sidebar like, well, where's Abraham? Abraham ain't got nothing to do with this part of the history or the text. So what you have to do, honestly, is explain if this stuff is all false and none of it's real, then why are one of the enemies of the Israelites writing about the same story that's in the Bible? That's called an extra outside of a biblical source, which people always argue, well, you can't go outside the Bible. Then when he goes outside the Bible, your excuse is Abraham is not there. Oh, the brother lied to you because Israelites wasn't mentioned when the thing says Israel and Gad on it. So this just comes down to I'm against you no matter what.
In the words of Lex Vortex, we know y'all against us, the Israelites, no matter what. We don't care. We're going to keep putting that work in. We're going to keep doing the work of the Most High. And we're going to keep putting belt to BTA to anybody y'all put in front of us. Whether it's an elder, whether it's a young gat, whether it's an atheist, whether he a commission, we don't care. You step to the Most High, Yah, you're getting trampled on. Point blank, period. And with that, I want to say this to you, Reggie. I know you ain't going to take the debate. So go ahead, call your son so I can smoke him. And it's going to be just like I'm smoking you. So, hold on. What did it say? Liable to energy. So, yeah. So, let me finish this off. I know you ain't going to take the debate. So, call your son. Call your son Morpheus so we can get Side Netter on the line so I could spank y'all in their Exodus debate and show how much you don't know what you're talking about. Just like I just showed this whole live stream, you don't know what you're talking about when it comes to this Bible, when it comes to this history, and that nobody should ever be listening to y'all when it comes to these topics. Point blank, period. And with that, hey, man, if y'all didn't catch it, go back, rewind, go check these sources, go and look at this information, actually pay attention to what these people are saying. And, hey, make sure y'all paying attention, man. With that, hey, all praise to the Most High. Peace and blessings. Thank y'all.
Rock it, y'all.
Peace.
Shalom.
Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Yeah. Who wants to smoke? Yeah. Yeah. Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scholars showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire. Whose information would be facing the mercy of fire? So step up, stand up. Can you walk through hell? So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shells. Set the fire, fan the flame. Smoke is rising in blooms, while the inexperienced today just does the choke on the fumes. Bring your science, bring the wisdom, even bring your religion. If you can't stand the heat, then please don't come in the HOK. It's just a session, learn a lesson, fighting overcome oppression. Who'll be the best debated? By the time all the smoke clears, who wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke? Smoke session. Smoke session. This environment is the toughest, so bring your best and put your spirit to the test. You stepping into the ring with the scholar with a no dig hits harder. I will make you holler, and the information flow with power. You wanted to pick the LD, the undisputed. Now watch as your outdated theories get refuted. I'm posted in the den, let the world burn. Pressure in the room, it's finally my turn. They want the smoke, I'm the whole forest fire. Watch the oxygen vanish as the flames climb higher. My mind is the weapon, I'm no joke. I'm the baddest, I come for the smoke, no joke. I'm the baddest to ever breathe. I don't play house, I make them leave. Smoke session, smoke session. I want the smoke. Smoke session, smoke session. I say that, you better warn up. Who want the smoke? Who wanna say nada? I'm not playing, ooh. Oh my God, say nada, stop playing with me. Nah, Paul, you better tell him. You better tell her. Nah, Paul, stop playing with me. Who wants to smoke?
Fuck out of here. Amen. 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 For Slacky for that previous outburst. But you know, I'm tired of people lying, man. I'm just tired of it. Coming up here lying. Look, you want to support your family? I understand. You want to support your friend? Then don't say nothing at all. You know, just don't lie. You don't have to lie. You know, you don't have a degree, don't lie and say you do. That's intellectually malfeasant. That's what that's called, intellectual malfeasant. To say you have a degree and you don't have it. You're just trying to fool, trying to impress people. If you don't have it, you don't have it. You can still be all right. My mother was a very smart person. She had a 3rd grade education, had wisdom beyond nature, knowledge. That's all I can say about it. Full of knowledge, full of wisdom, no education. It's all right. I dropped out of school. Not dropped out, I was put out, denied access to the 7th, 8th grade. All public schools in Washington, D.C. Later on, I had to get a GED. And after 35 years, I went back to school, to college, and got my bachelor's degree when I was 65. You hear me? It's never too late to do something to help yourself. But if you never get the chance to do it, that's all right. Just read a book. A lot of understanding can come from reading a book. You don't have to lie about your education. There's no reason to do that. With that, I thank you. for spending the time with us. I thank Brother Chaasad for bringing that information. I thank Sonetta for allowing us to use the channel. Bless the HOK. Be a blessing to the HOK as often as you can. Okay, let's rise above the foolishness. All right, once again, Salaki, forgive me. Count it to my head, not to my heart. All right. Elder Santan, sound like you got the ball game on.
Right here, you see James Harden. This is today's game. You see Reed with a bunch of jerseys right there. Good call, but this is today's game. 3-point floater. No mid-range.
All right. I'll see y'all later. God bless you. Salam.